I would like to take some of that.
All right. So he gives you the 3 vials, and you take them. And he just goes, "All right. Now, you don't gotta pay me shit. All you gotta do is just tell your friends, tell them, bring me the usual."
All right. I can manage that, I think. Bring them usual.
You're a good fella. You're still young, still healthy. All right, get out of here.
Yes. Thank you very much, sir.
The man's a half elf. How old is he?
Quite old.
Oh no.
Or perhaps he
and
might be
sorry,
pretending. You're not sure.
if he's a half elf, the whole conversation was in Elvish, by the way.
Okay. He'll probably reply to you in Elvish as well then.
Or does he?
He replies to you in Celestial.
I speak that as well.
Oh shit.
I would have just picked up the conversation in Celestial.
All right. So you got 3 strange vials of jellyfish sting.
Okay.
All right, you got that.
I would go back over the snake. I got this stuff.
Nice. All right. Now, take off most of your clothes.
I don't have a lot on as it is.
I can see that. You're quite a bit taller than me.
I do apologize.
Anyway, now, Sneck slathers up his hands with the boat wax.
Okay.
I want to get you seaworthy, friend.
Okay. Yeah. It feels very weird.
Yes, but you're going to be thanking me later when you're not soaking wet. The wax will keep you from absorbing all of the water when you swim through.
All right.
That way, when you get on board, you won't trail a bunch of water. You will have to get a little bit of water off when you first get on. Try and shake yourself dry when you're on the side. It should all come off because, I just waxed you up.
Okay.
Anyway. I'm gonna go swimming. You follow me. A few minutes.
I would do that.
All right. So, well, yeah, you guys are at the end of the docks now, and you can go ahead and go swimming. And you do see the boat in the distance. It seems to be like 10 minutes out before it lands into dock and has to do its mooring.
All right. I'm gonna look intensely at the ship.
All right. You look intensely at the ship. Go ahead and make a perception check. Unless you wanted to ask for something else.
Perception.
14. So with a 14, you can see like this ship seems to be flying a flag that's more like a red and gray. You can recognize this as like flags from Janak.
What do most of the people look like on deck?
You can see mostly like young dock workers or not dock workers, young sailors. They don't seem to be in any sort of uniform. They seem to be just like preparing to take everything off on deck.
Are they humans?
A few of them, some of them are humans. Others are a mix of other races. You can see some half orcs. You can see some Let's say some half elves as well.
What's the majority looking
Majority is probably human.
like? All right, then we're going with human. I disguise myself as a young human woman adrift in the ocean. Oh, woe is me.
So not far from the dock, you managed to like put on some feminine clothes and
I just I don't need to do that. I just cast disguise self.
right, right. Your appearance suddenly changes, and then yeah, you head off. Uh, Go ahead and make a deception or performance check. As the ship nears and you're drifting into the ocean.
Ah, you son of a bitch. It's a
A
9.
9.
It was almost an at 20. Yeah, we're just rolled right back on the go.
With a 9, as the ship nears, one of the guys goes, "Hey, look, someone's down there! Hey!" And then another person with binoculars just looks at you and goes, excuse me, are you are you swimming? You can't swim around here."
I, if he could really see me that closely, I'm getting very angry looking. And then I go back to going, ah, help me! I can't swim right now. I have a cramp. Ah,
They just like laugh amongst each other and like, all right, we'll bring you in, little lady.
you're laughing at my
They
Henry. Henry, I have to go back on our no killing policy.
they throw you like a what seems to be like a smooth log. I think.
A smooth, oh, like a life preserver
Yeah,
sort of
life
thing.
preserver. And they it lands in front of you and there's a rope attached to it and they go, grab on.
I painstakingly just force myself to grab on. I am kind of unhappy, even though my plan's working.
All right. As you grab on and you uh, uh, are brought up to the ship, they go, hey, so, uh, wait, let me get you something. They get you like a what seems to be a towel. You can dry off. So what were you doing out there?
Oh, it's such a tragic story. You see,
Meanwhile,
my
he's just
parents.
gonna shoot off like his the other sailors to just get back to work, and he just like listening intently into you, and goes, "Oh, what were you doing?"
See, my parents. They were killed by the ocean. One day, they went out for a pleasure cruise in a little schooner, and the next, they were washing up on shore, bloated.
Oh, darling, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I I'm trying to get over my fear of the water, you see. I'm trying to learn that it's not an irrational monster that just takes away from us. It was actually an important and helpful part of our everyday lives. But I'm still not very good at swimming. Perhaps someone should teach me.
You just see like a small smile bring him like, "Yeah, I'm a pretty good swimmer myself, actually."
Well, maybe you'd like to tell me about it below deck because it's a bit chilly up here, you see. I'm all wet and I'd like to dry up somewhere further away from the water. It's causing me to have terrible flashbacks.
Yeah, sure. What's your name, by the way? My name's Cade.
My name is Monique.
Monique. That's a pretty name. All right.
Yes, yeah, it was, isn't it? I mean,
By the
it's
way,
amazing.
what's happening?
Me and my buddy will get you all dried up.
Oh yes, bring one friend. That will help me not have the terrible flashback.
All right. Yeah, we're a little new to this whole crew, and coming onto the port seems to be like a good place to relax. You know, like if you wanna spend some time.
I'm sure I can tell you all the best places to relax around here. But let's do it below deck, away from everyone else.
All right, then it's a promise then. Monique, as he brings you below deck, what are you doing, Nay?
I'm sneaking under the boat
Okay,
in any manner that I can possibly fathom.
all right. So as you're sneaking onto the boat, go ahead and make a stealth check. As a few of the crewmen, while they just saw what happened with Snack, they're kind of like looking over to see like if there's any other women out on the water.
What do you mean if there's any other women? What do you think this is much people?
These sailors are a little hopeful right now.
Ah, shit. Plan's backfiring.
What are you doing, Snack? What'd you get?
I said
Red?
17.
17. With the 17, you are confident that no one has spotted you. They simply just see you as like a dark fish just swimming under the boat.
Hey, look, a fish.
Your tail does kind of sell it. So, you managed to approach the boat without anyone noticing. What would you like to do now?
Do they have like the little port windows and that kind of stuff for cannons and all that?
As for now, they're closed, but they don't seem to be like latched, like in.
I would like to try to open one of those and sneak inside. Do it
Alright.
that way.
You climb upwards onto the side of the boat. It's a little slippery, but you managed to reach one of the portholes. Go ahead and make an athletics check as you're climbing, though, or acrobatics.
14.
14, no issue at all. As you manage to like get the porthole open, it's a little heavy, but you slip in. Yeah, there are cannons pointing out, and doesn't seem like there's much attention down here, as any cargo that would be on this deck would already be cleared.
I would find once I'm on there like a shadowy area of some sort,
All right,
and I would like to put in both palms one of each of those vials.
all right, easy enough. You feel you're pretty well hidden for now. And then right on cue, Snack comes down with Cade, and Cade's also like going below another floor and just goes, "All right, this floor should be all good. We're already done clearing out this area, but I'm gonna go get my friend."
You're giving our victims names?
I am.
Almost like you don't want me to hurt them.
You can hurt them if you want. So as he goes back down, he kind of just calls out, "Hey, Nick, come up!" As he comes up, you can see like this is a little more younger, but also tall. As he comes up, he just goes, "Yeah, what do you need?" "Hey, Nick, Monique here actually needs some help drying off, if you know what I mean. How about we help her make her comfortable, eh?
What does that mean?
Well, we're just gonna dry you off, give you some food, and hear your story.
Why did you say if you know what I mean?
Well, dry her off." "Oh, wait. We're not doing that?"
Oh, that. I mean, I thought you would have had, wife and a family or something.
Kay just goes, "Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was going another way.
Hey, do you have a wife and family?
I do not. No."
Well, then, by all means, perhaps we could dry off. But first, let me tell you about my cat who drowned in a river. I wonder.
I was gonna say, while they're doing this flirtation and everything, would it be reasonable that I can sneak up behind them?
Yeah. So they're like
I would
in the
have
middle
to-
of like grabbing a chair, and they're just like, "Wait, are we listening to her story or?" Like,
I would
The
like
story
to.
comes first. The story's about my cat, Nay, who drowned in the river.
I would like to sneak up behind them and then crush both vials on their necks.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Actually, scratch that. I would like to just pour out a vial on each of their necks.
No, I like the part where we murder two people.
No, I'm trying the vials first because we discussed that, and I gave you a 20% chance. So
Go ahead and make a stealth check to see if you can do this discreetly without them noticing that you're approaching them.
that's only a 13. No
13.
advantage, I'm guessing, even though they're distracted.
And you know what I said to my cat? I said, "Stop! Don't do that in the river." You know, why don't we go get a drink first? All of us. Like, not this is not part of my story anymore. I would very much like a warm drink.
Is is this is there a chance of advantage, or do you think it's just straight?
You do have advantage because Snack is distracting them pretty well.
Okay, that's a
Next
natural
trying
20.
next trying to do two things at the same time.
Natural 20 for 26.
Yeah, you're good. You don't make a sound. As Snack is talking, Kate just goes, "Wow, you got like a really smart cat."
Was that smart? It drowned.
And then, what did you say? You wanted to like pour it out on their necks?
Yeah, pour out a vial on each of their necks.
Okay. As you pour the both vials on each of their necks, you can see like instantly they like, freeze up, and you can see like purple bruising around the spot where you poured, and then they just like start like falling on their knees, then fall to the floor, and they have like heavy breathing.
I'm sorry, Snake. I was trying. It was a little bit of work to sneak up. I'm sorry.
It worked. It worked. I'm gonna look at the guy who. I'm gonna look at the first guy's face.
Cade. Yep.
I'm gonna take Cade's face.
Not literally, right?
Not literally. No, I look at this guy himself.
All right.
I'm gonna pull up Nick Cage.
All
I want
right.
to take his face off. I want to take it.
Wait. We need the uniforms first, right?
I don't need the uniforms first.
All right.
I'm gonna take one of the uniforms as I start stripping one of them off.
Okay,
of
you
their
can
uniform.
you can take Nicholas. He's more your body type, and as you take off his uniform, well, you put on what seems to be like a tailored shirt, pants, and a sailor's cap, a typical one. We also have like a emblem of like red and gray on the shoulder. Yeah, that's about it.
Snack. No. What do we do with them?
Let's find some empty barrels.
I was thinking, well, depending. I heard that they weren't very nice to the young lady. There are windows we can just toss them out of.
They were very cordial. I mean, they expected a bit much of her, of course, but I mean, I don't think they were going to do anything uncouth. I don't know.
Can I do an inside check to find out if they were?
Go ahead.
That is a 3.
A 3.
You-
They seem to be planning something a little bit too raunchy.
Snack, from how I was seeing it, you were seconds away from disaster.
I had them right where I wanted them. Even if they tried something, it wouldn't get far. But I see your point. We could spare quite a few girls that might be drowning later on. Or perhaps doom them, but more importantly, they might do something uncouth to women in the future. And for that, they must pay the price.
Agreed. As I without even any further discussion, I'm gonna pick up the paralyzed guy, just strip down to nothing, and slip him out the window.
All right, you toss Cade and Nicholas out the window.
I guess.
And then they just float on top of the water.
Well, I guess God decides whether they float face up or face down.
They're floating face down.
Oh. I decided. I don't feel bad.
They are, for the record, for the time being, they are alive. So we have not killed anybody. It is not our fault if they cannot swim and or breathe underwater.
That's a very weird way of looking at your own actions. It's not my fault they were standing in front of the arrow. It's not my fault that they tripped down the stairs after I pushed them.
It's also
It's
not
not
their
my,
fault for being naked while the other one is just chilling.
it's not it's not my fault that they're paralyzed, drowning right now.
I'm pretty sure one of those things, pretty sure one of those things is your fault, actually.
No, no, no. They should have better constitution.
Oh, yes, of course. Anyway, well, we took care of that problem, so let's focus in on the good parts. Like, we did it. We're on board. Now, do you? Oh, nope, I don't want to do that. Do you want to find out what they're carrying? Because I'm kind of curious. We can't steal it. We just got to make sure what it is and then put it back.
I'm sorry if you said something. Step up, wait for just a second.
Oh,
I
he's.
said,
Yeah, go ahead.
I said we should go check out what they're carrying because I don't know what they're carrying.
Ah, yes, yes, good idea.
We're not stealing it, not this, but best to know what we're transporting so that we can.
Yes, if they ask
Better,
questions, we have answers.
Yeah. So yeah, let's head downstairs.
All right.
You,
You had one floor below, and you see um, like a crew member going in and out, and then they're just looking at you two and going, "Hey, step up to the side, will you?"
oh, by all means, no problem. Just
Hey, wait,
try.
Kate, aren't you supposed to be up deck?
Oh well, you see, there was this big commotion. I'm sure you'd tell them about. I'm looking for something to help. I got this girl up there. I'm thinking that she's down for some fun if you catch my drift. But hey, you can't get involved, not yet. So wait till I juice her up with something good.
Look, I ain't interested in that kind of stuff, but look, if you're just gonna be down here, don't be in our way.
In your way, me, Cade, never.
Come on, Kate, don't be stupid. Anyways, what are you doing?
Oh, I just had to come down and find something, for the girl. Hmm.
Oh, okay. All right,
Yeah,
I get your drift now. All right.
yeah.
Well, what are you looking for?
Not sure yet. Probably something cool to show her.
Oh, like really cool. Are you sure you can take one of those? And you can go ahead and make a persuasion or deception check.
Um, Persuasion. Take. What do you mean take? I'm not taking anything. I'm
No,
just gonna, get it ready to get unloaded.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just not accusing you of anything. Just yeah. You know what? These are real pretty. You, all right. Whatever. Just do your thing. Like I said, don't get in our way. We'll get these
Nobody's
out.
being
We're
anybody's.
a little late by like 10 minutes, so.
Then they gotta wait 10 minutes more. I mean, I'm not. My job is to take the stuff to the meeting spot. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you know these type of people, they get real angry. Anyways, let's get working.
Yeah, I'm on it. Just one sec. Gotta get over there.
All right.
You work. You get to work, and I'll be right there.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, so as you dive deeper into the storage, you can see like the crates that he's taking out to work together with another person. These aren't like really heavy crates, but um, they're like moving boxes, more like.
Hmm.
You can go ahead and open one. These seem to be already like unopened or opened, rather.
Okay, I open one up.
Okay. You look inside. It seems to be mostly like clean tomes, but you also find like a lot of uh, it's kind of like just supplies for an academy. They could be
These are.
worth a bunch.
I mean, it's not a slave ship. I was worried it might be that.
Oh, is that what you were thinking?
I was because of the way you were talking, and I don't know. I don't know what kind of debauchery is going to happen at this party.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'm trying to sell it like it's a bad place.
Right,
I mean,
right.
and again, Sneck has very questionable morals, so he would probably just be trying to break into like a normal party too.
Right, right.
Um,
You know what? Let's say go ahead and make perception check as your nose picks up something a little odd.
oh, I have advantage on nose-based things. First one is a 14. Second one is a 14.
Okay, so with a 14, you smell something odd at a crate all the way at the back.
Hmm.
It's been marked with red paint.
Hey, nay. You
Yes,
smell
yes.
that?
I will do a perception check to see if I do.
Okay? If you pointed it out, you can definitely see it.
Okay. Yes. Yes, again.
Doesn't that smell a little bit off to you?
Yes, it does.
Hmm. All right, play it cool. I just gotta nonchalantly walk up towards the crate,
Yep.
look inside.
As you take a look inside, you see some rather interesting weapons and some sort of harness. Uh, these weapons, they have like a lot of serrated edges, um, but they're more like small, kind of. Like if you imagine like a human hand holding these, it would be more like a dagger.
Hmm. These are perfect for someone of really even smaller than me. Maybe custom made for a gnome or a halfling. But still, so serrated. Such an odd piece. Definitely draw some blood though. What do you make of this, Nay?
They're rather tiny. I'm not sure. I haven't seen them before.
Well, just remember, that's our box now. We're the ones that are going to take it to the mansion.
Can I do a investigation check if I can figure out exactly what they're for?
Okay, you go ahead and make an investigation check.
17.
17. With a 17, these blades and just like various amounts of weapons, like they're not just daggers, swords, or stuff like that. You can see like axes, um, large hooked spears, stuff like that. Um, they don't seem to be made for combat, rather, or if it was made for combat, it was made specifically for spilling a lot of blood.
I'm I'm gonna guess this what rituals. I've heard about stuff like this.
Rituals. Perhaps my first tirade was even more correct than I could have anticipated. Remember what I said about those I mean, not the unicorns, probably not those, but those blood rituals?
Maybe so. Maybe you were more onto this than you thought you were.
I mean, even when I don't know it, I'm right. It's amazing. But regardless, we don't have the whole picture. That's something we're gonna learn. But why don't we grab this box and start bringing it on deck and make sure we're the ones that are carrying it? That's it. And remember, keep your head down, and I'll do the talking for us, just to make sure that they don't get suspicious.
Do you not trust me to do the talking?
By all means, then you lead us.
No. I was just making sure. I want to be in good faith for you, Snake. You seem
No.
very adversed in this.
Oh, don't worry, Snake. I mean, don't worry, Nay. I'll put my faith in you this one time. But should you fail, there shall be dire consequences.
You can go ahead. You got this.
You don't want me to make the sock a shame, do you? Not yet, at least.
Oh, see, no. I know it's gonna happen, but maybe not today.
Okay. Anyway, let's begin hauling this case.
All right. It's easy enough for one of you to just take, but it is like quite a heavy load. So as you take it up onto the top deck, yeah, you pretty much just point it towards the dock. Let me see. All right, move along.
Me.
And there's already like the ship has already been moored, and yeah, you can step off onto the ramp onto the dock.
Wow. And now we're free to go and do more shenanigans.
Yes.
And by the time they realize that their two guys are missing, they'll think they've drunk themselves into a stupor somewhere in the town. And we'll have already gone off and done our job.
As long as I sink a little bit more.
Well, I mean, you did kind of kill them. That was weird.
No, they are alive.
You don't understand how breathing works, do you?
No, he had plenty of time to hold his breath as he's falling towards the water.
I'm gonna let you believe that. I'm not gonna argue.
The paralysis wasn't guaranteed to last forever.
I'll admit, probably it wasn't guaranteed to last forever, but I didn't hear them, struggling as they hit or yelling at the ship.
I guarantee their minds were wondering very strongly on how to get out of this situation.
It's just like it's like 10 minutes from the dock. It's just two bodies floating out in the water, which is surely won't draw any attention at all.
One is completely naked.
Yeah,
Just-
one is.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna crush Nay's dreams. If Nay wants to believe that he didn't murder those guys, who am I to stop him?
Exactly. All right. So, let's assume you already know where to go for this so-called party snack.
Yes.
For important person or important being. Well, as you approach this large mansion, there's already like a bouncer kind of just like checking what goes in, what goes out, and getting guests checked in as well.
All right.
Right now, it's not very crowded, as it is likely not started yet.
Get a load of this place. Whole place, there's magical booby traps all over the walls, so I can't scale it. And I've been looking around underground for a path going in, but he's got some sort of big monster down there. I'm not sure what it is. Might have been just, some homeless guy, but he was very scary. So anyway, this is how we're getting. Anyway, so bring up the box.
Okay. So you can take the box to the guy. How do you want to go in? You want to look for a way around?
No, I'm gonna walk up to the bouncer.
All right. He holds up a hand towards you. You can see like this is more of a large, older gentleman, like a salt and pepper beard. He just looks at you and goes, He takes a look at the box and just goes, take the one around the back.
Ah, thanks, pal. Wondering where that needed to go. Let's go.
Yeah, someone will be there to guide you in.
Thanks a lot. What a wonderful guy you is.
Yeah. All right.
I can smell
hated that guy.
corruption upon that. I bet he's committed crimes before.
You can make an insight check.
That's a 19. Actually,
19,
I'm at +3. That's a 22.
22. So with the 22, it's a little hard to notice, but you do see like a lot of scars on his hands and legs, and you swear you've seen one like on his neck as well. You might have seen a little more combat than you think. Maybe a little CD.
Could be a criminal. Could be a soldier.
Could be.
Don't want to find out.
What's the difference?
Hey,
Anyways,
yo.
so you come around to the back of the mansion. You can see like this large courtyard out in the front, but you are brought towards like the more like a side garden, let's say. And as you make your way through there, there's already someone there. Let's say this is a middle-aged female. Let's go with half orc, and she just goes, "Hey,
Hello there, madam. We're here from, the ship. Deliver the, ship.
right this way. I'll take you in."
Thank you very much.
She leads you through like a large, like a fine wood door, and she guides you through like a couple of halls. From what you see so far, you can see like a lot of servers are dashing in and out of doors, and you can also see large paintings. She takes you towards stairs that lead to the basement.
As I'm looking around trying to take in as much as I can, I say to her, "Ma'am, you have the most beautiful eyes." As I'm still looking around, not even paying attention to her eyes.
Go ahead and make a performance check.
Ah, damn it, performance.
Performance.
I might be selling it a little bit too much. That's a 13.
With a 13, she goes, "Oh, that's sweet of you."
Wow, I could hear the deadness in her voice. Her romance has died a long time ago.
Well, you can use that on some other damsel, but not me.
You know,
Only the finest damsels speak
I don't
like you
say
do,
that
man.
to every girl I meet. Am I right? And I put my elbow against Nay.
Yes, yes. She is mystical in our senses.
Look, the both of you looking a little too young for my tastes. So how about we just get this business done and go about your way?
Yeah, don't sweat. Let's do that.
Yeah.
But if you get bored later, I'll be around.
Right, that time I hit him a little bit harder.
Oh,
Cool, Mississippi.
Look, you kids are cute, but like I said, well, not in my taste, you know?
Yeah, I can catch the hint.
Cool. Okay. And she just brings you deep into the basement. You can see like there's all these other crates filled with like wine bottles. Yeah. She leads you down there and she goes, "All right, just place it right here at the back."
Man, you got some real nice digs here, you see? So, the master of this house, what's he like?
Oh. Why are you asking? Thinking of working here?
I don't know. I've made a few deliveries here, but I don't think I've met the man in person. So I was just wondering.
I
Oh.
heard he pays pretty well.
That is true. Couldn't stop being a sailor someday.
Oh yeah. Pay very well. You see, the owner of this mansion is more like a hold on, let me think. The owner of this mansion is more like a diplomat from Hespia.
Ah,
Yeah, a little bit of a big shot.
well, ain't nothing wrong with a big shot here and there. They are the ones that pay the best.
Right. And I'm assuming you're probably from Janak, right?
Oh, I've been around, but might have been born there. Never can tell when your mom takes you halfway around the globe before the age of 4.
Excuse me?
Oh, well, my mom was a sailor too, so.
Oh. So your whole family's just sailors?
No, my dad was a deadbeat.
Hmm. Same.
It's upsetting when the sailor is the prize in the family. That like nudge snack.
Well, if you must know, my father was an artist. But you know what an artist is that doesn't get any paid for his work? A deadbeat.
Or a jester.
I prefer deadbeat.
Because it's a joke. I thought it was funny.
Laugh on your own time, pal. I'm going through some trauma here.
My apologies.
Alright, fellas, if you're done, I'll lead you out.
I mean, oh, that'd be great.
Alright, follow me.
Sneck is going to immediately trip and pretend to break his ankle.
Go ahead and make another performance or deception check.
Deception. Let's do it.
Oh god, it's broken.
Oh god! Oh god, it's broken! Oh, my leg!
13. I'm not selling it very well.
13, she takes a look around and she goes, look, kid, if you're looking for some action, don't try with me. You know what? Are you really looking for someone?
Well, what kind of action are we talking about? We talking about gambling or we talking about something better?
Well, you want to hit on one of my coworkers? She's a little desperate.
Better believe I want to hit one of your coworkers.
Alright, stick around in the party then.
Yeah.
Come on. And she just like grabs your shoulder and like lifts you up.
Thank you. My ankle. Thanks. And I'm,
What, is it
I
twisted? Is it broken?
don't know. Maybe it was just a little bit of that land sickness sailors get. You know, after being on the sea so long, you get used to the constant motion. And now I'm back on land. It's weird.
She said save it.
Fine.
Don't worry. Save your lines. Don't let her give her friendly tips.
Yeah. Anyways, come on, go upstairs.
Okay.
And she leads you back upstairs. She leads you back towards the front where most of the guests are coming in. And then she'll just go, all right, well, whether you want to stick around or just, I don't know.
Well, I think I'll stick around for a little bit, as long as, you know, cool people like you and this coworker I've heard so much about are around.
All right, well, she's working with the guests right now, so you'll probably have to wait until you can get her attention.
Oh, well, maybe I'll see her later, but I don't know, is there someplace quiet where I could sit and let my ankles, you know, get back to normal?
She just sighs. I can take you to the powder room where all the ladies get their things done.
Do I look like a lady? I need to be somewhere where men are.
You might as well be a lady. How could you break your ankle?
You know, it was dark down there,
Uh huh.
and I'm land sick,
Right.
and I really liked being carried by a big, strong woman.
She just sighs. Look. You want me to take you there or not?
Yes, please take me and my friend then.
This way.
I would very much appreciate it.
She just goes, I don't get paid enough for this shit.
Hey, lady, what's your name?
Why do you want my name?
I don't know. You're the first person I've met here. Figured I'd introduce myself, but figured I'd ask for your name first.
All right, Estelle.
Oh, Estelle, what a beautiful name.
Shut up. You can see her like visibly blushing a little bit. All right, here. She takes you to her room, and it seems to be like a. Well, the flooring is like just jade and marble, and you can see like all these sinks and the tubs, let's say, are also made of like I don't know, ceramic or porcelain.
Well, thank you, Estelle. It was truly a wonder meeting you.
Yeah, you're interesting kids. But you never told me your name.
Oh, my name. Well, it's not quite as beautiful as Estelle, but if you simply must know, you can call me Caden.
Caden.
Yeah.
All right. I'll be right outside here, Caden. And you? But she looks to Nay.
Um, I, I don't really. I forgot.
What he's trying to say,
You
he's
forgot your name?
he's so enamored by your beauty, he's really a bit on the slow side. He doesn't know how to use words properly to say how pretty you are. I mean,
Yeah, I've just been zoned out in those eyes for like the past
Okay,
hour.
okay. And she just slams the door
Oh.
and just leaves you alone.
Snack is going to go over and retch in the toilet.
I, I'm, I, I'm not good at names on the spot. I was going to say Merde, which is kind of my name.
I hate preying upon people's insecurities. I mean, I love it, but I hate pretending to be interested in them. It's awful, because I'm not. I'm only interested in one thing. The double cross. Dun. But anyway, we're inside.
You're inside.
We're inside. Snack is going to snap his fingers, drop his disguise, and then snap his fingers to make a more soft and princely looking figure appear.
Okay.
All right. Now we're gonna go over this so we don't get it wrong this time, okay, Nay?
Yes.
All right. First things first. I should probably check. Are any of these other stalls occupied?
This isn't like a any stalls. It's just like one room meant for like one person.
Oh yeah, this is a rich people house.
It is a rich people
Yeah.
house.
Anyway, so, all right. Take off that uniform.
Okay.
And also, let's see what we can do about getting some of that wax out of your fur. You have a comb?
Do I have a comb?
You can probably like find a comb just like in the washroom, or I'm sorry, not the washroom, the powder room.
Yeah, let's start digging through the drawers. If we can find a woman's hairbrush just so we could ruin it, I'd prefer that now.
You can probably definitely find one.
All right, let's ruin that. You brush yourself clean.
Yes. As
Also,
I'll start
Oh.
trying to make myself less waxy.
I will also try and help it. All right, and as I'm doing that, I'm gonna go over the rest of the plan.
All right.
So, my name is Alfonte Vincente Agente Arnhem.
I'm
You
going to call you Al.
just stick with Alfonte,
I will try. Al.
please.
Fun.
Please, you're my tabaxi manservant.
Alfonte.
Yes. What do you want your name to be?
Merde? No, that's my middle name. Lester.
All right, Lester, my manservant. There we go.
No, it's not foreign enough. Um, but is a servant supposed to be foreign as well?
It doesn't really matter as much. I mean, you could be as foreign as you prefer.
Um, uh, Rohim.
All right, Rohim. I am Alfonte, and you are Rohim.
All right.
And that's how we shall infiltrate this party further.
Understood. Alvante.
Now let's see if I can find something else for you to wear besides that.
What is wrong with this?
Well, I mean, besides the fact that it's soaking wet, you
Too
do,
revealing.
yeah, and also you look kind of like you're going to kidnap one of the women and hold her for ransom. We kind of don't want to do that. I'd rather we not appear as brigands.
Oh, okay. Understandable. Do we have anything else to wear?
I'm gonna look around this room and see if there's a closet or something.
There isn't exactly a closet, but you can find some like spare handkerchiefs here and there.
Do they have any towel?
Towels? Yes.
All right, I'm gonna start working on this. I'm gonna tie together some towels into a toga.
Okay.
All right, if they ask, we're from a small island off the coast of.
That's all.
Wait, where are you from?
I'm. Uh, I just. Get this memorized. I'm from these.
Where are you from?
What's your name?
I wasn't ready for the pop. I wasn't ready for the pop quiz.
We're from a small island off the coast of These. And there, this is normal attire, okay? It's for manservants.
Okay.
All right. Now, once we go out there, you're gonna have to put on a little bit of a show for 'em. Make them think you belong. You have to act prim and proper.
All right. I can manage that.
All right. Now, let's get the hair all nice and done up. Let's get them smoothed out. The ladies are gonna love you.
I just accept whatever he's doing.
All right. Do I have to roll something to make him look stylish?
Yeah. Go ahead. You can make either general intelligence or charisma check.
Go with charisma, because that's what I specialize in.
All right.
That's 22.
You feel confident that he is absolutely dripped out.
We got Adolf Drippler over here, am I right?
Oh my god.
I thought it was Rohim.
No, it's not in character.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you thought I couldn't make this any worse. You were wrong.
Yes, you are dripped the hell out, man.
Anyway,
It's almost as if you should be the prince instead of servant. But you both look pretty good enough.
I mean, if I don't know if you can sell that, but if you want, you have the looks for it here.
I will try my best. I will be the finest of the manservants. You pay top dollar.
No, I mean, I'll be the manservant. You be the prince if you want.
What's the plan once we get in there with that?
Well, we schmooze up the rich people, learn about what's going on here, learn where the best goodies are to yoink, and then we steal things.
I can try.
Also, we should probably learn why that guy ordered a bunch of serrated weapons?
I feel like there's going to be a ritual and execution of the poor.
I have that same sensation. So maybe if we're feeling a little bit altruistic, we'll do something about that. But it's more like a secondary objective.
Okay.
Yes, yes.
So smuse the rich people, find out where all the valuables are, and try not to kill anybody.
But remember, you can't just go, "Oh, hey, where do you keep your valuables?" You go, "Oh, I love this couch. Oh, is it from this land far away that I know little about?" And then they go about how expensive it is, and then they'll start going into other stuff. Hopefully. Don't hiccup though. Let's find some drinks for that.
All right. I think I got this.
Um. So I guess Alfonso and
I thought it was Alfonte.
uh, Alfonte is my second middle name.
All right.
Alfonso proceeds into the party.
Okay. So
So-
as you guys exit the powder room, Estelle just goes, "Whoa, what you guys doing there?"
And I had to get more into character. I can't always go around looking this stylish. People start asking for money. You know how it is.
Oh well, if you're both looking for girls, you probably won't have any problem in the party. All right.
Estelle, my beautiful woman.
Stop. Stop.
No. Now, Alfonso, you know better. This is.
Wait,
she's already
Alfonso?
spoke- yes.
That was Caden.
But no, like I said, we can't always walk around in the proper attire.
My dear woman, I'm afraid I have deceived you.
Yes,
for I
no,
am
no,
not.
servant now.
I am not
Quiet.
Caden, the simple man, the simple sailor, the son of a deadbeat and a sailor woman. I am Alfonso Savante, Alfonte de Rome.
You
He
can make
is
a
one
deception
of the-
check with advantage if you want.
Oh, wow.
He is one of the servants I picked up to help me along my way. He is one of my better ones. I am very impressed with his being, honestly. But as before, I did not give you a name. My name is Rohim. I come from a small island off of Thais.
All right, my advantages are just the same number both times. 23, 23.
All right. She goes, "Rohim and Alfonso, it's a pleasure to actually meet you."
I'm going to take her hand and just miss it and try to avoid hitting it with my rat teeth because underneath this, I am just a big rat.
Right, right.
I just go. It is a pleasure, my darling. Now, this coworker of yours, I so very much wish to meet her.
Right. I think she's a little busy right now, but she might be wrapping up. Wait, I thought you guys were coming from Janak on that. What's.
Well, I was coming from there, but that was simply a disguise. You see,
Alfonso, we don't have to talk over the entire game plan now. Listen,
Listen.
have
I'm
our-
in charge of who comes in and who comes out, so I've made the guest list. If you're, let me go ahead and check you guys in then.
Yes.
Oh. I mean, that would be wonderful, but you see, if
Oh,
your father
almost.
knows I'm in this country, he might be upset. You
Oh
see,
yeah.
I'm running away from an arranged marriage to a beautiful woman, but not as beautiful as you.
Alfonso, now stop it. Don't make me send you back to the ship to lift off more goods and actually be a sailor for the day.
I want to be a sailor. I want to be all fun.
Then be quiet now. My lady, I do apologize. And I'm not for sure that we'll be on the guest list because we weren't invited. But we
We're obviously
I've-
weren't invited. We were the ones that carried the goods in.
I had caught word of this event going on, and I thought it might be something rather nice to attend.
All right, Naheem.
Rohim.
Rohim.
I know. I know it's a weird accent.
Okay, Rohim. It's it's been a little fun meeting you two, and honestly, fuck these guys. All right, go ahead and have fun. But listen, I'll be watching you two, and you better not do anything. Just don't get into trouble.
Um,
Just flirt up girls, whatever you want to do. Just stay away from the important figures. All right?
I'm
I
afraid
knew I
only
spotted the finest of the ladies when I walked in. As I give her a little smile and a nod, and I start walking towards the party.
I'm afraid the only trouble I know is the breaking of hearts.
Alfonso, come on. As I like do the little hand clap, just
Gosh, you're both so dramatic. All right, this way. As she leads you guys away back into like the guest hall, you see a few more people starting to like flow in. Um, and she'll point out to the front and she'll go, "All right, that's her over there." And you can see like a what seems to be more of a uh, let's just say red-haired lady. She seems to be a little younger, and she's wearing what seems to be like a green dress. Oh fuck! Did I? No, no, no! I don't want to do Aquaman. Fuck.
Oh no, it's Aquaman.
It's like
You showed up.
I forgot what her name was in Aquaman.
Mara?
Yeah, Mara.
I
Ah,
don't like.
let's give her more of like a turquoise kind of dress, mixed in with like a blue.
Now she's turquoise.
Yeah.
All right. What's your? Is it? Let's go.
What she seems to be doing is like greeting the guests and handing out like presents as they walk in. All right,
Uh,
go wild.
Oh, Estelle, I'm sorry. I hope our paths cross again. But for now, I must avail myself of all my decent nature and enliven myself to the party.
and as he, I'm just walking away. And I hope you never have the mispleasure of being hit on by a servant like that again.
Oh
My
no,
God,
no, no!
dude.
It's been you guys are cute. I'll say that.
I will ensure if you need it, I will punish him as soon as we leave.
All right. Well, see y'all around.
Yes, you have a nice one, madam.
She just nods and just walks away a bit. Okay. Well, the party is
as-
yours.
As Estelle walks away, I'm gonna pull over today. What about you being the manservant? I said you could be the rich guy, and then you decided to be the manservant again. What the hell happened?
No, no, no. I'm the rich guy. You're the manservant. That's what we're going off of right now.
You. Next time, be more decisive.
I will be the fancy one. I think I got it. I think I'm in character. Something about the name Rohim. It just brings me great power.
Okay, Rohim, then go hit on that woman while I case this joint.
That I might. She does seem rather beautiful.
Also, see if you can get some gifts for us.
Yes. I might need to find. I'm gonna look around. Can I see? Okay, so when you're at a fancy.
Hmm?
Can you hear me now?
You kind
You kind of like echoey.
yeah.
Okay. Am I back now?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah.
You good. You good.
I could hear my headset cut out there. So when you're at like a fancy party, there's a lot of rich people, but you could also tell like the difference between like the rich group and like the rich, and then like
Yeah,
the
you can tell like
certain, yeah.
you can tell between the
still
prominent figures and the
cliques.
rich figures.
Yeah, yeah. Can I look around and see if I can tell like who's running the party or like the really rich group around?
Oh, yeah, of course.
And
Both of you can make perception checks.
All right.
Perception.
8.
8, all right.
15.
15. Okay, so with an 8, as you take a look around, you can see like everyone seems to be in very formal clothing. You see some young teenagers, and you see some kids with their parents who also look equally as prominent. You even see like a few who have like decorated military attire. Meanwhile, Sneck with a 15. Uh, as you do like see all of the same things, you do see like some hail from different cities and countries. Nothing really catches your eye specifically, but you guys can definitely tell between like the rich, the important ones, and really the ones who are just there for clout.
What the fat cats? The one with the good cash.
Well, there are a few like who are with their partners and children who are just holding on to fat wallets.
Ah, yes, children. Useful tools for our endeavor.
Okay, so Nay, are you still approaching the girl?
Yes, I am.
All right. Meanwhile, Sneck, what did you want to do specifically, or
Uh,
just
it,
case around
it,
and listen to conversations?
it's Alfonso right now.
True.
And yes, Snack will go and listen in on some of the richer people, what they're talking about.
All right. So let's just do Nay first. So Nay, as you approach this woman, she'll turn to you and go like, "Ah, hello."
Ah, yes, madam. As I reach out to grab her hand,
Oh my.
I got told that you might be the one that I need to introduce myself to. As I like kiss her hand.
Oh, you must be coming from within the party.
Oh yes, I met one of your friends, Estelle.
Oh, you met Estelle?
I did, and she was a fine woman and pointed me in your direction. And I just knew after seeing your beauty that I definitely needed to introduce myself to you.
Oh my gosh. I don't know what to say. I can't believe you know Estelle. She's the secretary here.
Well, we just met, but I was very fond of her. Um, I am Rohim, and your name, madam?
Raheem? Kaylina.
Ah, Karina. That is a beautiful name. As I like smoothly wrap my arm around her like shoulder. And then I start
Stop,
talking over you.
stop. I'm working right now.
Oh, how much trouble can you really get in? Really? It's a
Well,
party.
Estelle will probably yell at me if I do something.
All right, we'll keep it subtle.
She can be
I'll try my
very,
best.
she is very strict.
Okay. And she did.
But once the guests are all done coming in, and as she's saying that, like two other people come in, and she goes, "Hi, welcome. Here, your complimentary gifts." And they just take one, not even give her a nod, and just move on. Like,
I'm kind of jealous. They didn't have to work up the nerve to come talk to you, and you handed them a gift.
right? Chivalry is like so dead right now.
Ah, seriously. And
Oh,
not to be
wait.
bold.
You're part of this party, right?
Yes, I am.
For being so kind to me and well, charming. She goes to pick up like a gift for you, but then she goes for like, these ones are meant for the more impressive guests, but we have a few extra in case like one crashes a party. You can happen to take
So,
one.
oh, so they knew I was coming. As I reach out and I take it from her hand. Do you have any idea what's inside?
Go ahead and take a look.
You want to look as well? As I open it up, and show her as I do.
Okay. She takes a look inside and her eyes widen like, oh my, whoa. And she just fishes out like what seems to be a bejeweled necklace. Like, oh, it seems to be. This is so pretty. She puts it back in, and she fishes out something else, and she goes, oh, and this seems to be a pure ruby.
Mm, this is very, very fine.
Right.
As I go and I put the ruby in my pockets. And who knows? I might have just the person to give this necklace to later. As I also put that in my bag, and I just kind of give her like a little wink on the side.
You see
Gives
like
it to another woman.
she she visibly blushes and goes, "Oh, stop it, you."
Well, how long do you think you'll have to be working?
Well, the guests should be finished coming in about 42 minutes. I'll, s-
42 to be specific.
I'll see you around.
No, well, I'll be around. You must make sure to find me. I feel like our conversation is just getting started. As
Well,
I
if you're not
expand
busy, you
again.
can always just stand right here and keep me company as I greet the guests.
Well, I'm also fine with that. You might actually, if you know any of them. I'm kind of new to the area, hoping to meet
Oh.
some others.
Oh, wait, where are you from?
I come from a small island just off the coast of Thys. I
Oh.
have my now look out towards the room to see if I can find Aspen. I've brought one of my servants with me. He's out.
Aspen? What am I, paid?
Uh, I, I, he's
No,
out here.
Aspen's fine. You're a rich person. You wouldn't remember my name.
That's the point. I'm gonna keep doing different name words. I brought him along just because he's been doing very well, and I thought it'd be nice for him to enjoy some of the finer things in life that I don't always get to see.
Well, I was always. It'd be lovely to meet your servant. And you said a small island off of Face?
Yes, yes.
That's impressive. I've never heard of anything coming from Face.
Well, as you know, most of them are warriors, and to get an island out there, you have to be a little bit of a fighter. As I intentionally try to flex a little bit as I say that.
You can make a
Showing
performance
off.
check if you want.
Okay. Oh, come on, die. Come
Come
on.
on, come on.
9. Or, not 10. Sorry.
10? She goes,
Ah,
it's alright, you
hold
don't
on.
have.
Hold on.
Yep, yep. Oh shit, you okay? Oh!
Henry, what are you? Ow!
Ouch.
Ow! My ears.
I think that all went through to the stream.
Yeah, Henry tortured us and the stream.
You okay though?
Yeah, no, sorry. I barely touched my cord that my headset's plugged into, and it apparently, I'm guessing, deafened you all.
Yeah,
I apologize.
it was kind of.
Say I could try and use a psionic power, but it only works on me, so it wouldn't help Henry.
Well, it doesn't matter. As I see that it doesn't impress the most, I'll be like, well, trust me, it's more impressive once I get all these,
Oh no,
all
no,
this
don't
clothing
worry.
off.
You don't.
As I, like, try to be flirtatious. And
Dear
talk about
God, you're coming on strong.
Okay. Oh my.
But that's probably for another day. Maybe second or third date, you know.
I thought my Estelle thing was coming on strong.
Yeah, I've picked up women before. Sometimes you have to come up, be brutal right up front.
Quite
this-
ambitious, are we?
Yeah, well, you know, sometimes when you're alone in a palace, you don't always get to meet some of the finer things in life, like you, my lady.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'll,
No, no.
I'll lay back a little bit. I don't want you blushing so much that they're worried about you.
You can see like,
that, like,
taking her.
rubber
She's
sheet?
taking like a little bit deep breaths and like, okay, okay, yeah. I'll see you around. I'll see you around.
No, I'll stay here.
Oh.
Introduce me to some of the people.
Oh, of course.
What?
So, and she looks into like the crowd behind her. Sorry. So, those two, and she points to like what seems to be like a well-decorated general, and one of his companions who seems to be a little bit more young, but also like in military attire. She goes, those two are from what's I think Damascus. Yes, Damascus. Hold on, I can't quite make up their names right on the spot. Just give me one more.
It is General Isar von Stelt and
Wait, I have to
another
actually write this down.
and another guy, Trevain, Edgar Trevain.
Good, Chavain. Those are good sounding names. They works.
Oh, and from Damascus, even.
They
I've
make
heard that they make
steel.
some very fine materials out there.
They make steel.
Right. Like, they used to be part of Hespia. If you remember your history.
It's unfortunate. Well, let's see if I do, actually.
I don't know. You don't know what a mermaid or
It's
or
10.
you?
A
Yep.
10.
I mean, this is might be common knowledge kind of thing, so 10 might get it.
Yeah.
You don't think a mermaid or unicorns are common knowledge?
Not mythical
Definitely not.
creatures.
Definitely not. So yeah, you would know that Hespia and Damascus used to be one, but they once had a war with Dranok, and during that war, Dranok split the continent in two. And so
Yeah,
they decided to name the second one Damascus for how
Like
it has
literally,
withstood the onslaught.
like literally split the continent in two?
Yeah, if you look at a map,
Oh.
you can see where it happened.
Oh. Okay. That's like
well, of course I know of it back before the war.
Yes.
That place is stronger than steel, they say.
I
Some of
don't
the men, I would
that.
assume, are even stronger. Especially the wealthy ones that make it above and beyond.
Right. I dream of seeing it one day, but I haven't been out of Startide. Well, yes.
Would you
Actually, it
mind,
just looks at you.
would you mind repeating that? My headset cut out again.
Okay. Well, it's always been my dream to visit Damascus. You know, I've never been out of Startide before. And she looks at you.
Well, that's something I could quite possibly arrange, but not so soon, of course.
Of course not. No need to rush. I like to
I
take
got some.
things nice and slow so I can savor all the details.
I I do have some travels planned ahead. We're going to Seoul here before too long. Actually,
Oh,
supposed to leave out tomorrow.
Slay Devora.
Yes, I got some purchases to make out that way.
Oh, I'm not surprised. You are a warrior from Thebes, after all.
Right, and we need the strongest, the newest weapons, of course, or the finest, however you want to look at it.
Oh, actually, we're due to have some representative from Slay Devora coming. Maybe whenever they show up.
Oh, nice. I might have to introduce myself.
Hmm.
But are they on the classy list or on the regular list? As I point to the two types of gifts.
Sorry, what?
But are the representatives part of the classy list or the regular list? As I point to the two different types of gifts.
Oh, let's just say they are very, very wealthy merchants.
Okay, understandable. I just know sometimes, like, I don't go to all the meetings that take place in my name,
That's
just
alright.
because some aren't worth my time, if that makes sense.
The one
Parties
that's
like this is more to my style.
ah. How many parties have you been? You look like you've probably been to so many.
More than I could probably count and more than I wish to. But every now and then there's some that I go to that you find some wonders in the world that you wouldn't want to miss. As I kind of give her like a look.
Well, actually, if you want, after tonight's party, there's a place where the students usually go to. It's always a fun time there.
Oh, are you one of the students here?
I was gonna be a student, but I got picked up by the master here.
But that means You had some potential to even make it in.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
you can't.
Meanwhile, as Steck is just half listening to this conversation, he's very much hoping this all devolves into Bloodsport.
Oh,
Get,
I thought you were off like casing the area.
yeah, I'm trying to, but I can hear you in the corner trying to schmooze.
I am doing my job right now. I feel like I'm doing a damn good job about it.
You are, you are, you are.
You're schmoozing an employee. We're trying to schmooze the rich people too.
Yes, but she's an employee that's also handing out rubies and jeweled necklaces, so she probably knows where some of the better stuff is.
Oh,
Oh, see.
And as she's still talking to you, she's like, "Ooh, yeah, here it comes." She looks at the list and goes, "This is Diljar.
Oh, actually,
Dilj-
he's the one from
Diljar
Soul,
is the
right?
one from Soleil Devora." And
Yes.
as he's coming in,
Actually,
you can see like uh, go ahead and make a history check. One more.
okay. 11.
11. With an 11, you wouldn't have ever seen or spoken with one of these guys, but this is a Triton. If you know what a Tritons are, they're like aquatic humanoid creatures.
he doesn't know what mermaids are. I don't think he knows what trains are.
Yeah, I don't think so. So, like they have like glistening blue skin, uh, and like they can either range from like blue to green hair as they flow backwards. But he's wearing what seems like almost a similar kind of toga to Snack, or not Snack, Alfonso.
I'm not wearing a toga.
I thought
No,
you were.
I am.
Oh,
No,
you're wearing a
that's,
toga.
yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
he's wearing a toga that's like almost similar to yours, but a lot more refined. He has lots of jewels on his body as well.
What was his name again?
Diljar. Dil apostrophe Jar kind of thing. Diljar.
Oh,
Fuck.
I've ac- I've actually heard of him before. Um, can you excuse me for a second, madam?
Of
What was
course.
her name again? Before I forget.
Kalina.
Oh yeah,
Also,
Kalina.
also, Henry, quick thing.
Yep.
If it's a young woman like that, don't call him madam. Call him maiden.
No,
Or
madam. Madam is respectful and like
Ma'am
giving
is
class.
the one you don't do.
Yeah, you don't
Hey,
do
I
ma'am.
didn't say ma'am.
No, but madam is like giving class to you. So she's probably not used to being called that. Is why I'm doing it.
All right, fine.
But
Right.
it's not quite. Madam's not quite to the stature of lady, because lady would be too much because there's the lady of the house kind of thing. But madam is still, yeah. I know what I'm doing.
So,
If you excuse me for a second, madam, I actually would like to introduce myself.
oh,
Saying I'm probably
first I have to greet him, then you
yes,
can
yes,
go
yes.
back to business.
Do your job.
She just like presents herself and goes, welcome, welcome. Here, your complimentary gift. George like just goes, oh, gift, thank you. And he just like does like a awkward bow and just takes it. And
I walk up slightly after. Diljar, I do believe, as I offer up my hand.
as he shakes it, he goes, I'm not used to customs here. I must apologize.
Oh, trust me, I'm not from here either. I've just heard your name quite a few times. I'm actually not supposed to come see you in a few days. Well, not necessarily you yourself, but I'm supposed to go to Cell de Veron to pick up some supplies.
Some
And,
supplies, you say?
yes, and it's hard to pass up on someone of such elegant, such an elegant outfit, I would say, as I motion towards myself and towards him.
Ah, well, yours seem a little interesting.
It's the best I could do given the time and what I had.
Okay, do it again. Sorry, my headset died again.
Yours is a little interesting.
Well, being outside of these and all, we don't get all the finest supplies all the time. No matter how much money you have, it's hard to get in once in a while.
Wait,
And
these.
yes,
Hmm.
from a small island outside.
Hmm.
Might have heard of me before. My name is Rohim.
Rohim.
Rohim. And I like how you actually got the accent right on it.
Well, you do have a little bit of a Tabaxi accent here.
Mhm. I know it's not a common thing to see, and it's very hard for a Terrabaxi like myself to make it in this world. But a little effort, a little fighting, a little blood, anyone can make it anywhere.
Actually, know quite a lot of these. Which small island do you come from?
Thyssen?
Make a deception check.
Yeah, so I'm just making up a name. I'm assuming I would know an island off the
Okay,
side
okay.
of it.
Okay,
Yeah,
so like, would this be like a real island, or you just make up a fake one?
yeah. I would make so being from Thyssen, I'm assuming I would know an island off the side, off of it, and a rather fancy one, but not one that I know the person's name off of. That's
Okay,
what I'm
okay.
going for.
All right. What was the thing you blurted again?
Thyssen.
Thousand. Because
Yep.
these are turning into real things. I hope you guys know that. Thousand.
Yeah.
Okay. Thousand. I know of that actually. I've done business there.
Yes, we do business with you every once in a while. When I hear of some newer items coming along, I like to be on top of my game.
I know I have no business in this kind of matter, but what kind of shipment do you have going to Soledadora?
No, no, I don't have a ship going. I'm hoping to do some shopping while I'm there. I brought
Hmm.
an empty ship. I'm hoping to fill up.
Then I hope you're quite a steep buyer. We've got many
Uh,
things for you to enjoy.
well, I'll just say, you and me got the same gifts today. As I give a little smirk.
He just nods and just goes, "Alright, you are quite an interesting fella. I do
Yes.
have to mingle around a little bit, have to greet the master of the
Oh,
house.
yes,
Would you
yes.
like to come with me, actually?
What? Yes, I actually haven't made my way that way yet. I got caught up on this beautiful lassie. As I give her another little side smile, knowing that she can still hear me.
She
Gag.
just like does a little wave and keeps greeting other guests. Meanwhile, Snack, let's turn to you as they are like walking away from like the entrance and leading a little deeper in. So you are scoping out like the rest of the guests and kind of like listening on conversations. You can either make an investigation, perception, or deception if you want to like kind of like lean into conversations and kind of like join them.
I'm leaning in because that's what I do.
All right.
Agree.
As you like, you can like approach a random group. Let's say this group is like a consists of like three people. Uh, One of them is well dressed. Let's say elven woman. She has like blonde and green eyes, striking resemblance, and more like pale, smooth skin. Meanwhile, the other two, one of them seems to be more of a. Oh, you know what? Let's just go with another like elven dude. This one, however, has darker hair, a more sullen appearance. And then the third one, he is a rather large, full blood orc actually. One sec. I have actual notes on these particular guys.
Before I jump in on this party, might I find a small child, preferably under the age of 10?
Yeah, you can find a child like hanging around with their older brother. Their older brother seems to be a little more like 13 or 14 years old. While this small child is looking like they're 8 or 9 years old. They're both well dressed. They're both wearing the same kind of colors.
I would just like to bump into into the small child and uh, put a knife in his pocket.
Are you doing it discreetly?
Yes.
Okay.
Sleight of
Sleight of hand. Go ahead and make the sleight of hand check.
That's a 29.
29. Okay, so with the 29, you bump into this small child, and they immediately go, "Oh, my apologies."
Oh no, the trouble's all mine. I'm just a bit uneasy in this place. Go about your business. Have a great party.
He does like a small curtsy and just like step behind his brother, and his brother just goes, "Yeah, real sorry. Please enjoy the party."
Oh, no worries at all. Enjoy yourselves, boys. And now we wait. But also I'm going over to go deal with those other guys.
Okay, you go back to the group of three I was talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, one sec.
I'm pretty sure that's gonna cause a good distraction some point later.
Maybe. Who knows? Might be in your favor or it might not. We'll see. Okay. So, you approach them, and what do you want to do?
I'm going to, just walk towards them and listen in for a second or two. See what they're talking about first.
Okay, they seem to be talking about the current state of affairs. You seem to be talking about what a place called Darsmere.
Might I interject, madam and gentlemen?
They both look at you, and the other one goes, and yes, something to say. This is the full-blood orc speaking.
Yes. All I'm saying is that this party, it appears so dull to me so far.
Dull? It's barely even started.
I know, but I'm hoping that something very interesting will happen. Heard rumor. I was wondering if any of you could key me in on what might happen. This is my first attendance at a party here.
Clearly, it is your first attendance. Listen, we're in the middle of something here. If you would.
And do go on about your nonsense about the current price of silver and how the goblin hordes of the western coast are forcing you to divert your ships. Yes, yes. Or would you like to hear something far more interesting?
You can see like both the elves just like roll their eyes and they just go, I believe we'll continue this elsewhere. And the orc just goes, turns his attention to you. All right. What kind of bullshit do you want to talk about?
Have you heard the tale of Snack?
Snack?
Yes, Snack. You don't know Snack Daggerback?
No, I don't believe I do.
Oh, well, it truly is a tale to behold. See, back in my homeland, there was a certain rat creature known as Snack Daggerback. He would skulk around in the sewers and steal from all he could. And I've heard that he has set his sights on greater odds, perhaps even here this very night.
Go ahead and make a deception check.
Well, it was bound to happen eventually. Not one.
In that one, he just goes, look, you don't know who I am, and I
Correct.
don't know what you're talking about.
I suppose so.
Whatever it is, whatever that goblin horde thing is not relevant to someone like me.
Well, what is relevant to you?
I'm afraid that it's not for you to know. And he just turns away.
Enjoy the party.
All right.
Hate. High society.
He's
High
like,
society. My ass. There's more culture. There's more culture in a bathroom than there is in this place.
all right. So,
Oh.
so, what are you doing now? You are left alone by the group of 3 who have like broken up.
I really want to find another child to give a knife, but at the same time, 2 children with knives, it's going to be a lot more noticeable.
Children with knives.
I don't know. Have you ever seen that video of the kid running around the pool, and the mom just asks, "What do you have there? A knife?" No.
No.
That's definitely going to get some attention. Is all I'm saying.
Probably.
Some that could be used to get someplace where I don't belong. But regardless, I guess I'm going to go find someone cooler to talk to, because those guys suck.
All right. So you can definitely look around for another set of groups. This seems to be between like the 2 military outfits and one who's wearing like a lot more modern kind of clothing. You see, like they're wearing like a suit, simple suit, but their hair is like done up quite wildly, like it's slicked all the way back and pointing upwards. They have what seems to be a monocle, and this seems to be like a. Actually, yeah, you're not quite sure what they are yet until you get a closer look.
Gentlemen.
They turn to you and go, enjoying the party.
Yes, it is a bit dull so far, but I hear there will be some interesting entertainment later.
Entertainment?
Yes, quite.
I don't think much entertainment was planned in the first place.
Well, perhaps they are just rumors for a reason.
Odd rumors coming from an odd lad. Who are you? This is the guy with the monocle talking.
Well, the name is Alfonso. I'll spare you the rest of my name unless you dare to hear it, but it's quite long.
No. Please grace us with your title.
Alfonso Alfante Vicente Devmont.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Alfante. Or Alfonso.
That is my middle name, sir, but Alfonso is the name my father gave me. Yes.
All right. Well, then, my good sir.
And who might you be?
Well, one sec. My name is Arkemir.
Tell me, what do you do? What you have such fine clothing. It would appear you are perhaps some sort of industrialist?
No, I'm not quite that. I'm actually surprised you don't know of me. Have you
I
heard
am
of Demios?
Nope, I am from a foreign land, and my knowledge of much of these places is unknown. In fact, I've come to these lands to learn more, to expand my horizon, and to
Well-
hope find a little fun.
While I do appreciate the wayward spirit, I am Archmage Arkemir.
Ooh, you do the magic. I've heard of. I'm no mage myself, of course, but it is quite amazing what you people can do with such talent. I've heard of great war mages as well as great creators of such fine machines and new medical technologies through magic.
He just looks to the two generals and he just looks it back at you. You're mocking me, aren't you?
I I guarantee if I was mocking you, I would discuss more about how the archmages I know, you know, were the ones that caused certain problems during a big war I've heard of.
That was me.
Oh, that was you? My. So you were the first of the types, the war mage.
He just looks at the other guys again. He looks back at you. Listen, son. Are you here with your parents somewhere?
I mean, sure, they're somewhere around here, but I am old enough to take care of myself, I think.
Well, Alfonso, we were in the middle of speaking of just our times
I'll be like
past.
10 minutes. I'll be right back. I apologize. I got a phone call.
It's all good.
But you all can continue.
Of your what?
Reminiscing about the past.
Oh, well, I would love to hear. I love stories.
All right. Well, how's this for one? Have you ever been in a war?
No, thankfully, I come from a peaceful place.
Oh,
For the most part. We suffer the occasional bandit and pirate raid, but nothing the local knights can't handle.
and tell me, where does Alfonso hail from?
I come from a faraway land.
And which land would that be?
I come from an island just a few miles away. I'm really trying, pretend to be a big shot, but very good at this.
It's all right. You don't fit in, but honestly, like I said, I do like a wayward spirit.
Yes, this is my first big outing without direct parental supervision.
He just looks at the two general and just goes, "Excuse me." And he just pulls you aside. All right. Listen, I'm not sure what you're trying to do here, but I think you should realize that you're out of your depth here.
If you think I should realize something I haven't realized, how am I supposed to realize it, sir?
What are you really here for?
I've heard an interesting rumor about something.
Oh yeah?
Something,
Tell me.
yeah. That there is, in fact, a secret party about to happen here tonight.
Secret party.
Yes, one that's even far more interesting and less dull. Something that indulges with darker desire.
He just adjusts his monocle a bit. And tell me, what does this secret party entail?
I'm not quite sure, but I hear it feeds souls that crave certain things otherwise not known to the world. It seeks things different, things that the lesser peoples of this world would not understand.
Interesting take. Well, perhaps you are right about one thing. Something is happening tonight. And my boy, I suggest that you probably take off first thing in the morning.
Ah, what fun.
Go with your parents and just enjoy the town. Whatever you want to do.
So, do you have a family?
Me?
Yes,
Oh, yes, I once did have a family.
once,
Right.
no longer.
Hmm?
Did you lose them in the war?
Oh, I lost them long before the war. But that is a little more personal, more meant for friends' ears.
Well, you can consider me a friend if you'd like.
A curious boy you are. And I'm
Yeah.
afraid I won't be sharing any more details about myself tonight, other
What?
than the fact that, please present yourself a little more carefully.
Whatever do you mean?
Well, it just so happens that the rumor that you spoke of might not be so far off.
Oh.
And I suggest you leave at the first chance you get. Go enjoy the town.
I suppose you are right about certain. Perhaps I am not ready for such thing. I take your words to my heart.
As he looks at you a little more closely, he goes, well, how acquainted are you with arcane arts?
Oh, I know a few tricks, but nothing too magical.
Do you attend the academy here?
I once did.
Once. Did you not complete your term?
I was removed for a dispute. Another student. Nothing too serious. All happened outside the school grounds. It was covered up very easily by my father, of course.
So you say.
So I said.
Well,
But yes,
this
I've been
conversation has been interesting. Alfonso, I was... As he just like turns his head, he just goes, be careful around here, boy.
Oh, gee willikers, mister. I sure will.
Don't test me like that.
Well, I understand you have my best interest in heart. I have desire, you see. I wish to learn. I wish to learn so much that I can't know until I try. And though it might be dangerous, I must do what the heart craves. I shall be cautious, though.
He just nods and walks away. Meanwhile, you could probably notice someone behind you just being like, hey, psst.
Yes?
You can see like this seems to be like a much younger person. These seem to be more simple clothing, matching the colors of the academy, being like, did you just try to talk to Akemi? This seems...
Try? What do you mean try? I definitely succeeded.
This is, let's say a young female with like scraggly dark brown hair, but they seem well dressed for the occasion. But they also seem to have like on the formal academy attire. She goes, you actually talked to Akemi. What was he like?
He was, the normal, disgruntled old war veteran, upset with his life and his choices, most likely.
Of course. Well, of course. Say, are you, what are you? You seem to be like a prince of some sorts.
Well, I don't mean to brag, but I am practically related to, a baronet.
A baronet.
The lowest form of noble. It's still pretty cool.
I guess nobility is cool.
I get some money. That's pretty cool.
You're a little funny guy, aren't you?
Yes, I'm hilarious, but I'd love to learn more about you. A student here at this party? Tell me,
Right.
what brings you here?
Oh, well, I'm an honor student, and as an honor student, I get to attend these meetings.
Meeting. Is this not
Right.
just a party for fun? Or is it some business that will take place here? I thought it
Well,
was for.
sure, it's a party, but this is meant to commemorate Star Tide's uh, collaboration with all the other major figures.
Oh. Tell me, who's the most major here? I'm not too familiar with faces.
Well, Hakimir?
Well, yes, of course, Akamir. I met him.
All right. Over there, you can find the Arotis Order, and she'll point to what seems to be a dwarven, uh, dwarven male figure with like a female companion. They seem to be well dressed as well. You can see like his hat is something more of a like a kind of like a black top hat.
My oldest foe, Nemesis. The dwarf things. Yes, yes. I say to myself in my head. The
He represents the Erotis Order, and you know they don't like each other. Arkham and the Erotis Order.
Yes, I would think there would be some rivalry between top mages.
Oh no! You don't misunderstand. The Erotis Order is the opposite of mages.
Oh. So what do they do? Hunt mages?
They used to.
Ah. I
But-
used to do things too, but I mean, they've turned over a new leaf just like me, right?
Perhaps. What? What have you done?
Oh, I used to be into underground fighting. I would fight people from your school for money. And it was fun. But, I mean, I was already had money,
Wait.
so...
Hold
Yes.
on. You're the. Barry, did you have like a nickname if you were underground fighting?
This is a complete made-up story.
Made up story?
Yes.
Go ahead and make a deception check then.
Ah, man. I already got the nat 1 for tonight. Hey, it's not a nat 1, it's a 20, it's a 17.
17? She goes,
Yeah.
I've never heard of a fighting ring down there.
Well, clearly you weren't cool enough to be invited.
No. I'm pretty sure I was cool enough. I'm cool enough.
Where's,
I'm with the popular kids.
who's your boyfriend?
And she goes, I don't need a boyfriend.
Oh, then you don't sound very cool then, do you?
Excuse
have
me.
boyfriends. I mean, not to offend or anything, but clearly, a woman of class and coolness would, be dating someone. She wouldn't be a spinster,
Look,
writhing so viciously as her old age approaches.
I'm rather busy with my studies than to worry about something so paltry like romance.
Oh, poor girl. I bet no one invited you to this party, did they?
I have had enough of this conversation. And she just
Now,
storms
hold
away.
on. Or I grab her hand.
Okay, you
Now,
grab her hand. She
hold
goes, like, let go of me.
Don't you want to hear? Don't you want to hear the end of this little fun?
She just looks around. She just like shakes her hand off. Whatever fun you're planning, I'm clearly not cool enough for it, anyways.
Oh, trust me, you are just as the heart desired. Would you not take a poor sinner's hand and dance just for one moment in time? Do you not feel the alignment of the stars and just want to fling your little life away for just a few seconds time?
You can go ahead and make a persuasion check or a performance check.
You better believe I'm making a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
It's a 24.
24, she just goes, Whatever. Look, the music hasn't even started yet.
This dumb broad doesn't like this. I'm gonna up the ante. I'm gonna use a psychic dice.
Okay.
I'm gonna make her hear the music. I don't know. I'm being I'm being me, Snack, a new form of evil.
The most
Okay,
evil of kinds.
the most evil of cons. I wish to have a dance so I can look, so I can, stop being mean to her. Gracious on her.
All right.
I did kind of go on a tirade. That's adds 3, so that's a 27.
27. All right. 23. She goes. If I do not dance when there's no music, and there's no music when there's no time to do that.
Dance.
Look, this is. She
My
kind of like
soul.
walks back towards you and she goes, "This is not exactly a party, it's a meeting. But there is supposedly a traditional dance for Startide to come up soon."
You poor dear. Do you not see what this is? How amazing our meeting is? This is the start of a beautiful story. You could be amazing. Just dance to the beat of your soul.
All right, stop the cheesy lines. Do you realize how many other boys have tried to do that?
Somebody say cheese? Oh, say cheese?
Cheesy.
Oh. I thought you had cheese.
You want cheese? We can go over to the snack table.
No, it's quite alright. I don't need to go there.
No, it's no problem.
I don't need to go there, miss.
I assure you, they're quite delicious. Many of the students helped with the concession.
I'm sure it's quite delicious, miss. I think we should start something else.
What's the matter? You allergic to cheese or something?
Oh, it's not an allergy, it's an addiction.
She just goes, addiction to that.
Oh, the delicious, subtle taste of aged fermented milk. Oh, how it pours upon my nostrils. Oh, how it welcomes my mouth with a watering, soft taste of a nice, smelly, wondrous.
Okay, you're actually really funny.
I know I'm a comedian. I mean, not literally, but I've been thinking about doing stand-up.
Oh yeah?
Nobody wants to host me though, and I'm banned from the school grounds, so I can't come in.
Wait, you used to be a student here.
Yes, but I got banned.
Well, not surprised. Most of the students here don't make it all the way through.
Most of them don't wash out because of altercations with other students. At least I don't think.
That's kind of rare from what I've seen. But,
Wow.
well, I've seen some frustrated students take it out on others like that.
The guy had it coming.
Name's Nella.
Oh, it is your name. What a wonderful. Well, my name's Alfonso. I don't mean to leave you out to dry on my name.
Look, Alfonso, you don't have to use those lines on me, alright?
I'm using lines now? I don't understand this. Want me to do lines? What do you think I am, a drug fiend? Oh, Nella. Don't reveal such dark things about yourself.
No, I meant you keep speaking like as if you're in a fairy tale.
Come, let's go somewhere private so we can discuss things without all this nonsense going on.
Hold on, we're still in the party.
Yeah, but I want to talk about stuff.
Alright, well, we can talk over here. And she points to like a corner with like a table set up already for people who don't want to stand up. Here. This spot's usually reserved for the other students, but the other students are out and about mingling.
Huh. How many of your students are here this night?
There's four of us,
And
me
what are
included.
tell me, what are the genders here? Of these
Genders?
students? Yes, the sex.
Well, we have Nora over there, female, and that over there is actually Jovina, also female, and she'll point over there, and that is Sigvard, male.
Wow, so many women this year. More than when I was there.
Well, actually, we were supposed to have like 10 students, but they'd rather study.
Rather study than miss out on this great party. So all these good people, they could be making connections. The future can be paved here, don't you know?
Exactly. Even though
Why,
studies are important, well, you
you've
should
made a
be
connection.
much better prepared if you can't make it to such a ball like this.
Why, you've made a connection with me, of course.
Right? I should be out there mingling, but, well, I'd rather have this conversation with you.
It's actually nice to hear. Someone that wants to talk. You
Yeah,
know,
Oh.
like everyone else here is all snottish.
right?
Nope.
Gosh,
Oh,
but Akimir, what did you talk about with Akimir? I'm so curious.
well, we talked about his family, who is dead, apparently.
Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but it sounds like they died a while ago.
It's definitely a tough subject. One that, well, we should probably not talk about it here. In fact, we should stop talking about Arkemir behind his back. As
That was
as a quite unimpressive mage, he can likely listen in on any conversation he would want.
Well, if you're worried about being listened in on, I do know a trick.
Oh,
I'm going to look over at Henry, and then I'm going to look at this woman.
okay.
And I'm going to use my psychic whispers.
Okay, use psychic whispers for Nay. Is Nay back?
Doesn't sound like it.
Doesn't sound like it. So what did you want to say to him?
I'm just using my
Hey.
psychic whispers.
Oh shit, he's back. Just in time.
Well, no, I'm kind of here. I'm kind of not. If you all can give me like 5 more minutes.
Okay, no
Yes.
problem.
My brother's back from the army. He just got back stateside from Korea.
Woo!
So it's the first time I talked to him in like 2 years. So he called me. So that's what's
Yeah,
happening.
yeah, yeah, go ahead.
Yep, thank you.
But I'm just saying, I'm going to include him, but I don't have to have him privy to this conversation.
Okay.
It's just so I don't have to do it again later.
Oh, okay.
It's like multiple people.
True.
So I'm going to choose him and the girl here.
Mm-hmm.
And see here, we can talk unlistened to, as loudly in each other's heads as we want.
Oh, she speaks back into your head. She goes, "This is usually a little bit of a violation. You're supposed to announce that you're going to speak in each other's head before you try it, but even though it's a surprise, it's all right."
See, the rules, that doesn't sound like some cool person to follow.
What? No. It isn't exactly a rule. It's more like a courtesy.
Courtesy, that doesn't sound like something a cool person would follow.
Whatever. Anyways, the thing with Akimir. So, his family were massacred a long time ago.
Huh. What by?
He tried to hide it, but later everyone found out that it was an assassination.
Who did it?
Well, it was the Erotis Order.
Oh. So why hasn't he murdered them?
He has.
Why doesn't he continue? Why do they still exist?
Well, he was a merciful man. So, uh, well, yeah, no wonder you flunked out. You clearly didn't pass on your history test. Anyways,
The hell is history? I'm joking.
okay, whatever. So, do you know of Hesperia and Damascus?
Oh yeah, those two countries that got split in half by that guy there.
Right, and they used to be demios when they were one.
Mm-hmm.
Now, demios is also where the Erotus order is from.
I see.
The Erotus order, well, they started engineering a new kind of, let's say, mages.
Ooh, what kind of mages?
What they would do is they would kidnap children, young kids, or like teens, and force them to have runes on their skin. We call them the rune children. They grew up to be the most powerful. It's hard to even call them mages because they're not exactly mages.
They're more like magical conduits, if I get your drift.
Right. So, Archimir, he is from These. Do you know of These?
Yes, I have a friend from.
Right. So, as you know, These is quite a rowdy continent. But there is a
Okay.
part of continent where These has the well Archimir's whole guild. You see, he always performed so many experiments on the barbarians there, and he's likely responsible for their upbringing.
Is that why tabaxi exist?
Well, actually, Tabaxi come from Australia, which is right beside These. The Tabaxi were able to migrate over to These, and well, basically, they blended right in.
Tell me, what do you know of the rat people?
The rat folk,
Yeah, the rat.
scary, definitely do exist.
Are you sure? I've heard stories that they're just.
Well, that's the thing. Not much is known about them. I'm sure if we were able to talk to some of them, then maybe we could get some insight on how they really are. But from what I've heard from both Children's Tale and Chronicles, they like to stay hidden and will cause a lot of mischief. But even if they do come up with, well, there is just one instance where in Soleil Devora there used to be a large clan of Ratkin, and they worked well with the Triton there to hunt down some of the larger wildlife there, like monsters, in exchange for the consumption of their own meat. They also did studies. Impressive folk, really. Sorry, you about to say something?
Oh, I don't know. That doesn't sound like any rats I know of. Mischief? Last time I saw a rat, they were chill. They were just like wanting to play and have fun.
Really? Wait.
Yeah.
Where did you meet one? Where did you meet one?
Well, no, not an actual like rat person. Just a normal rat.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, rats are a little cute. I do find them a little cute.
Oh,
But,
you pet rat too?
well, let's just say we used to like do experiments on rats, but thanks to me, we stopped.
Wow. What do you
Yeah.
experiment on?
Oh, instead we experiment on more of like sprites and spirits. They're not exactly, well, let's just say they're a lot more tolerant to magic and don't really react too badly about it because the kind of experience we do is more like a mixture of like arcane and whatever like other elements we may want. So, for example, if you try to mix evocation and transmutation, what you get is like you can transform some sort of material and then transmute it into energy.
Sounds dangerous.
Right. sounds dangerous. But if you were to do it on a Fey spirit, do you know what that brings out?
I wouldn't know.
You probably didn't make it to year 3 then.
I spent like a few months there, and most of those months were busy, you know, with a vendetta against one person in particular.
Well, honestly, if you were able to just like enroll for for some amount of time, that's already impressive feat in itself.
More impressive of how much money my father had.
Oh, you bought your way in, did you?
Yeah, this little trick ain't much.
And where did that get you?
It got me here talking to you.
Yes. But you know
Mine's
wizard, you know mage, but you do know a little bit of fancy magic.
good. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. You know, done all sorts of cool things.
Right. But you know what? If I ever do get to meet Ratkin one day, I hope it's a good one, you know?
You know, if you met a ratkin, I bet he would say something like, "And now I'm gonna steal everything you own."
No, that's so ridiculous.
Ah, yes, ridiculous.
It's more,
Definitely not a future event I've predicted.
right, like more like cheese. I want cheese.
Hey, that's racist.
Is it?
I mean, if they existed, it probably would be racist.
Oh, come on. I love cheese too.
I will admit, cheese is very good, but at the same time, you know, some rats don't like cheese. Some rats prefer like things like peanut butter, and I would assume the same goes for ratkin.
Fair point. Well, refined Ratkin gentleman. That would be very impressive to see.
I mean, I haven't really heard of anything quite so refined as a rat. Like, what do they even do? They live in big social groups.
Oh, one
They
second.
have. Oh. Uh-oh. Then
I apologize.
Okay, I'm
I'm
back.
sorry this is taking longer than I hoped. Maybe 5 or 10 more minutes.
It's alright.
Don't
I
worry.
haven't talked to him in so long. It's a long conversation.
No, no,
No,
no. That's all good, dude.
don't worry. I'm
Yep.
smoozing some
I'll be back. I promise. I'm gonna be up late, so as long as y'all are around, I'll be here. So,
All right.
but it's taking a little bit.
No problem.
Don't worry. I'm schmoozing.
So, Alfonso,
Yeah.
are you... So, you've been out of Startide?
Few times.
Hmm.
Nothing too far. I
Have you
understand.
ever thought of being an adventurer?
Adventuring. Puh. Sounds like, you know, you make little money. You're hated in a lot of places. And you get bossed around by people who don't know and shouldn't have the money, but do. And hire you to do stupid things like kill monsters.
Well, thing is, a life of adventuring seems exciting to me. I kind of want... Well, after I'm done my studies, I want to adventure around just like Archimede did.
I'm not
And
saying
maybe I could form my own guild.
you could do that. I'm not trying to dissuade you. I'm just saying the life of adventure probably doesn't sound very profitable.
I don't care if it's profitable. If I want profit, I can easily make it.
Well, all I'm saying is if you want to create a guild, you're going to need some pretty good profit margins. Your first year alone, you're going to be in a lot of debt after you rent out a building or buy one. I don't know. Loaning out money is a tricky business these days.
Oh,
You-
no, don't worry. I've got it all down. See, have you ever heard of Warforged?
Yes, the big metal men that fight things.
Right. The Erotus Order also used him in extensive amounts of times, and they come from Janok.
Aren't they like sentient creatures?
They were at first, or they were after the fact they were bred for war. But actually, I have something a little more. Uh, I have an idea cooked up. So, are you aware of the Nova crystals from Velnum?
Doesn't ring a bell.
The ones that make the airship float?
Airships. That's
Right.
a neat idea.
Well, yeah. Anyways, these Nova crystals have an interesting composition to them, where they can actually be imbued with almost infinite amounts of energy.
So, what about?
So, if you were to imbue it with a spirit of, let's say, a Fae, are you getting my drift here?
But aren't fey creatures known for mischief?
Well, that's a Fae creature. I'm talking about a Fae spirit. See, Fae spirits are actually long lost companions that were once in the material world.
Like a pet?
Not exactly a pet, it's just companion.
Companion has many meanings.
Well, yes, but they wouldn't normally be pets. They could be like well, like a wolf pup just caught out in a storm. And when the spirit passed on, it didn't go into the heavens or hells. It went to the Fey realms, where it could transform into something else.
Oh, so like purgatory.
Well, nice way of purgatory, really.
I mean, I guess. See, I don't believe in all that.
That's fine. It's all just academic stuff, anyways.
Let
You
me
see,
be what
I like. See, I like this. I like talking like this with you instead of just hitting me with all those cheesy lines. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to say cheesy again. All those.
It's I'm over that for now.
Right. No more of that,
But
right? Promise?
yeah, I mean, I don't like being cheesy. It isn't easy being cheesy. I just was, trying my best to act like what I would think someone like you might like.
Oh. See, you did it again. But this time you seem to see her blushing a bit.
I'm gonna get some fresh air, head outside for a little bit.
All right. Well, I'll be in here.
I mean, no, you can come with me is what I'm implying.
Oh, oh. Wait, what for?
Just fresh air.
Hmm.
Nothing
But
too
I
interesting.
have
Hope
to
that maybe
I have to attend. What if they call all the students in?
3 other ones, isn't there?
She looks around. Go ahead, make a persuasion check. What'd you get?
Oh yeah, 24. Sorry.
24. Okay. So with the 24, she just goes, fuck it. I've studied hard enough. I deserve a night out, right?
Yeah.
Okay, she follows you out. Meanwhile, at this point, you will like pass by Nay, and Nay's just like walking in with like another prominent figure. Is there anything you want to like pass on to him before you guys break off?
As I pass by Nay, I'm gonna say dealing with a loose end.
Okay, I'll just assume Nay nods and just continues on. Okay, so as you exit the party, the lady at the front with the red hair will just go, leaving so soon.
Oh no, just stepping outside for a little bit of fresh air.
Oh, if you'd like, we can get you to a balcony.
Well, that might be lovely.
All right. Just head over to the back left side of the hall. Take the first door to the left. And then Nella would just go, "Well, I can lead the way. I know the mansion a little well.
No, you do. So how many times have you been here?
Just a few times, but it only takes just one time to really know the layout."
Oh well. See, I have to study things for a little while to learn their layout. I'm not the best at it. Not as good as you, I guess.
Yeah, that's all right. All right, come on, this way.
Yeah.
As she leads you to the balcony, it's kind of like overlooking the rest of Startide. You get a view of the port. You get a view of the side of the mountains, and the small suburban town that's underneath there. She goes, "All right. I guess we don't have to really speak in our minds anymore, right?
I guess not, I say out loud.
All right. Well, it's nice to get some fresh air once in a while, but I'd rather just go back to studying, really. This party is a little boring."
It's a beautiful view out, though, isn't it?
Yes, quite. Never get tired of it. You know, my dorm inside the academy is almost the exact same view.
Wow. My dorm was facing a wall, basically.
You're
But
probably
again,
in the dormitory for the first floor, aren't you?
yes, but they might have also given me a closet. I'm not sure if they were being the nicest to me.
Why would they give you a closet? Well, even a
What?
closet is nice. Have you seen the
Well,
closets?
I did kind of get on the dorm master's bad side.
Oh. You did say you were, like, up to troubles here and there, right?
Constant trouble. Last time I went in there, I got blamed for stealing something. And you know what's the worst part? I didn't even steal it.
Ah, a class 6 setup.
Yes.
Well,
Anyway, let me, I tap the panel. So like, what's behind me? What does it look like?
hmm?
Like, what's behind the balcony?
Oh, behind the balcony, you just, like, wait, you mean, like, back into the mansion?
Like, is it there a set of doors between us and inside? What's happening?
Oh, I thought you guys stepped out onto the balcony. So the balcony is
Yeah.
kind of like a round, uh, let's say a round outcrop into of the mansion, and it is separated with like glass doors between the mansion and the balcony. Underneath
Mm.
it, you do see like a couple more, but it's mostly just like rock face and the rest of the mountain.
Mm.
You can also see the courtyard from here.
So is the courtyard empty? Like,
The courtyard seems to be occupied as like guests are like standing around it. Some are coming in, some are coming out.
hmm. You know any place private in the mansion? Somewhere where if someone wanted to take a moment to think without having to worry about being interrupted by the noise of another, that they could.
No, you need to use the bathroom.
No, I want to think.
Well, most of the rooms here are usually closed off. I have no means of opening them, but if I did, they would be definitely illegal, and the master would know.
Oh, the master would know. Who is this master?
A close friend of Akimir, apparently.
Who is that?
Uh, One sec, as I pull up a name.
Big Dan.
Big Dan, I don't know what.
All right, how about Gigantic Dan? Was big the problem?
Omaldi.
Maldi?
Omaldi.
Big Omaldi?
Yeah, sure,
Or
Big
normal?
Omaldi.
Big Omaldi.
Big Omaldi.
Oh. This Omaldi fellow, what does he do for a living?
Oh, well, he's one of the professors at the academy. but he also handles the affairs of Startide.
Affairs.
Right. He was
What
recently
is he,
elected as a mayor.
mayor?
Oh,
Man, I should pay more attention to what goes on in my local community, shouldn't I?
yes.
Eh, whatever. Oh, who cares about local community nonsense anyway?
Sure. Well, I think it's quite important to realize that.
Real people are detriments to their community. For
No.
real. No, that's what I was saying. What do you think? What do you think? Like, you think you're better than everyone else? You think that people struggling in the muck and the mires of this world are lesser than you?
Well, let's put it this way. Everyone, everywhere around the world, no matter what kind of creature they are, or who they are with, or where they are born, has their own kind of struggles. And with science and magic, we can always change the way of life.
Science and magic don't mean a thing sometimes, you know?
No, but they do.
Screwed no matter what.
When
Is it-
Archimedes split Demios in two to Hesperia and Damascus, do you realize what they've become?
I would assume somewhat better on the surface.
Reborn.
What does rebirth mean but death and a new meaning? You can call me reborn, but all that means is I'm a corpse warmed over.
Might have a point. I mean, Hespia's not in the greatest shape right now, unlike
Yeah.
Damascus.
I once heard a tale of two countries.
Oh?
The north was one of grand industry, and the south was one of great agriculture. And when they split because of the machinations of other empires, they both suffered. One had no food, and one had no development. Alone, each was nothing. Together, they made a whole nation. I wonder what that means for those two.
Perhaps there is some wisdom in that. Hespia is such a large continent, honestly, it could be used for anything. But it's so hell bent on revenge.
I mean, I would say it's probably a cultural problem for them because getting your continent split in two is going to leave some problems.
Definitely. No way to exaggerate that any further.
Hey, why don't you tell me more about yourself? What kind of spells do you know?
Oh. Well, I like to specialize in evocation, but I've also dabbled in all the other schools.
So you're one of them wizard nerds, huh?
Well, yeah. It's not like I have some innate gift like some sorcerers I know. And she just rolls her eyes.
Well, some people, you're just born cool.
Sure, you can say that.
You gotta become cool.
I don't know why you don't think I'm cool. I am cool.
Listen here, I can see what you're wearing. Not cool.
No, you don't mean that.
I mean, I know you have to wear the uniform, but like,
The school uniform is just fine as is.
let me see that hair of yours.
Alright, so what are you gonna do to my hair? What are you gonna do to my hair?
Make it better. I don't know. Haven't thought that far ahead.
Do you even know how to handle hair?
I did it earlier.
Go ahead and make another persuasion check.
Oh, you son of a bitch! You cheated me.
What'd you get?
I got an 18. It was about to hit 16, but I was like, nope, you're getting an 8.
18's still alright. She just leans down and goes, alright, fine. What do you have planned for my hair? Don't hold my hair hostage.
What color is this woman's hair again?
It is dark brown. It's like scraggly.
I'm gonna just grab her face real quick and look at her eyes. Hmm.
She just shies away. She goes, "Why are you looking there? You're doing
What's
my
what
hair."
color your eyes? Then?
They are well, they're dark brown. Let's say almond.
Well, when those eyes accentuate your hair, you gotta do something to use both in tandem.
What do you
Cloak and dagger,
suggest?
flash and bang. You know, fun, something neat.
Just get straight to the point.
Well, let's braid it or something. I don't know.
I'm not that good at braiding. Most of the other girls in Star Tide do know how to.
You
Actually, I
better had
do.
it.
I could probably find some sort of hairstylist in town. I think.
All right. Two things. First, you've never had to like tie up a rope so then you can escape a death trap or something.
I know how to bind a book. Does that count?
Not very cool.
Stop it.
Anyway,
It is
allow
cool.
me.
Look, I'm top of the grade. All right.
You have a mirror.
She just like conjures up a mirror using a minor image.
Hey yo, that's magic. Neat. Watch as I show you how to braid some hair.
All right. How do you know how to braid hair?
You know, I had to learn a few things as Sneck is remembering that time where he had to like make a rope out of like a bunch of shirts to
Yeah.
escape out of a tower.
or, or when you're trying to use your what's it called? Your weapon. I forgot what it's called.
My psychic dagger.
No, the strangle thing.
Oh, my garrote. Yes.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, my garrote's not like a braid.
But it is like
I
a
guess technically is a braid. It's very just small though.
very small and very
Yeah.
sharp. Anyways,
Yes.
yeah, you can go ahead and do it here. You can make a general dexterity check.
Dexterity.
Could also be sleight of hand if you want.
Okay. If it's sleight of hand, that's a 34.
Holy shit! So how do you want to braid her hair? You imagine you could probably do this flawlessly.
I just want to put like, like the Viking braid where it's like two going down.
Oh
like,
yeah,
oh,
yeah. You can
Kinda like
manage like a medium short braid down her back. And as you finish, she just goes, "Wow, how did you manage to? My hair isn't even. What?" She just like looks around. She's like, "How did you do that?"
I've had to deal with more problems, like worse problems than this. Sometimes you learn a thing or two.
You have to show me again. I've never been able to tame this bloody thing. And she just like, kind of like pulls back her hair a little bit.
You had the mirror. Try to show you.
I know you did, but I don't understand how. Like, anyways, you'll have to show me again sometime soon.
Some things just come dexterous to my little hands here.
Well, I guess it does come with the experience.
But anyway, you're wearing glasses, correct?
She's not.
Oh, she's not wearing glasses. Oh, wow. She's like 10 times cooler already.
What, do you want me to wear glasses?
I don't know. You blind?
No,
Well, then
I don't
no,
need
guess.
glasses. Even if I did have glasses, I can just cure it.
You seem like the kind of girl who'd wear glasses.
Well, okay.
The
And she
book
just conjures up like a two glasses, and she just goes, "Does this fit your description?" And she just like pushes it up.
I don't know. You don't need to, but they make you look astute.
Because I am astute.
And back, by the way.
Probably shouldn't let anyone else know that you're wearing fake glasses. Though. Like, it ain't a good look. People might be a bit jealous, or you're.
Yeah, whatever. And she just like conjures the glasses away. All right.
Let it-
There.
I didn't bring you up here just because I wanted. I didn't want to, bring you up here just to do your hair, talk about boys.
Well, yeah, what'd you bring me up here for?
Um, so before we get to that, Mr. DM,
Yes.
what are the people down there doing? Are they looking up here at all?
No one seems to be paying attention to you two. Or
And
unless you'd like to make a perception check.
I guess so. I don't know. I got a 1.
Uh, so all you can see is like people are moving around down there. They don't seem to be paying attention to whatever's happening on this balcony.
Yeah,
Yes.
but maybe I can class it.
If you want, I can conjure you up some. Are you
Eh,
nearsighted, farsighted?
God. Let's not do that. I don't think we should.
I told you I do specialize in evocation and transmutation.
I specialize in being cool, and that's what I'm working on with you here, friend.
I can make some cool glasses for you if you really want.
Um, but back to what we were doing before.
Right.
I didn't bring you up here just because I wanted to braid your hair, and make you feel a little special.
What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say that I'm not trying to make you feel special. You are special,
Damn right I am.
mostly because you're my first victim, and
What?
then I grew up.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack roll.
You had no defense because you weren't expecting this, lady. Why am I doing this, Henry? Mostly because I spent way too long trying to make this woman better. I am upset with her. Oh, probably should have rolled the attack roll. That's a 27 to hit.
27 to hit, alright.
I'm scared because we're gonna have to go back in time. I have no idea what you've done so far.
That's actually fitting. Don't worry. You wouldn't know. All you would know is that he said he had a loose end to deal with as he walked out the door. Or walked past
As
you.
I was walking to meet the person in charge.
Yeah, with Diljar.
Just go. Yeah.
So I'm going to say to her psychically. So yeah, remember that whole part about meeting a rat person?
She goes, "What are you?"
Well, about that. You see, I am a rat. You still have that. Well, no, you can't really do much magic, can you? Because currently you're choking. But don't worry about that. Don't even try. I'm not gonna kill you. I just need you to take a little nap. So,
Okay.
please, don't struggle.
Would you like to get into initiation or initiative?
Initiation. I prefer
Initiative. Sorry, I forgot what it was called for a moment.
All I want to do is just steal her form. I don't want.
Natural 20. I'm
Natural
sorry, it wasn't
20.
for- Yeah, it was 24, but it's not for me. It's just
Number
smart ass.
15, natural 20.
Number 15.
On initiative, I got an actual number 15.
Wait, she also got 15 too. What's your dexterity? Actually, yours is probably much better than hers, anyways. So as you still have a garrote, well, what would you like to do? It's your turn.
With one hand, I'm going to keep the garrote around her, and with the other hand, I'm going to grab her free hand and try and make it more difficult to cast any somatic spells.
Okay.
Symbol you, creature. Also, did I wait before I do that? Did I notice what she was using as a spell casting focus?
She seemed to not use anything.
He's a goddamn wizard. What do you mean?
Nothing that you could see.
Where's the focus? I don't want to start trying to pick through her pockets. I've already made this happen too quickly. Making-
Okay, is that all you do?
yeah, I'm gonna grab one of her free arm with the other hand.
Okay. Let's say she was taken in surprise when you try to choke her out. We'll just have like 2 more turns. If you have the garrote on, she'll just get knocked out.
Okay.
Usually be like 6 turns and then no more air. But she is going to attempt something. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Whoosh. That's a 25.
25. Okay, one sec.
Was that something to me? Sorry.
No.
Okay.
No, it's me dodging whatever this girl was about to do.
Okay, so you see, even though her hands are bound and the garrote around her throat, she is only like squeaking out like she can't quite make any sounds. But you see some sort of tattoo flare up around her, and they seem to
Bitch.
these tattoos flare up around her, and they seem to cover her entire body. At first, you didn't see them at all, but as she dropped the guys, you see like her body's just all covered in runes.
You ruined child bitch.
Flames begin to wreathe around her body, and you said what'd you get?
25.
25. You take half of 2d8 fire damage. Unless you would
And
like to
what
stay
level?
there.
What level were we supposed to be?
I believe you guys were about 3.
I do not get my half damage stuff. Okay. But yeah, do the damage. I'm holding on to her.
Okay. It is 11 damage.
You think that hurts me? I'm a warrior.
You just see like struggling. She can't like reply back. She's not even thinking about it. Talking to you. But actually, if you do have the psychic link with her, you can hear all of the like incantations and calculations in her mind.
You stop all that nonsense mathematical mumbo jumbo. I tried to help you, and this is how you treat me? You burn me? This is going to be an important life lesson. You'll learn from this experience. You're going to improve yourself.
It's back to your turn. What would you like to do?
Continue with the garrote, and
Okay.
what else am I going to do?
Actually, wait. What happens to your disguise when you get damaged?
Oh, I would have to roll a con save. It's a 13. No, this is a 16.
16.
Yeah.
11. Yeah, I believe you save.
I mean, yeah. I want to fire a little bit. Fine.
Mhm.
Just a little bit of fire.
Just a little bit of fire. Anyways, go ahead and make a dexterity save again as you try to position yourself where you're not like engulfed in flames from the fire shield.
I am. I guess I will take the dodge action to try and give myself advantage on that.
I don't think dodge would work for that. It's more of like whoever's within 5 feet has to make it. Actually, if you're within 5 feet, you don't even make a save. But just for like story's sake, let
Alright.
you have a save.
That's a 25.
25. Yeah, you only take 2d8 again, or half of it.
Well, I'm consistent on that save.
Yeah, you pretty are. It is 7.
7.
Okay.
I am a
She's starting to turn a little blue, and you feel like this is probably like her last bit of air. It's now your turn again.
Listen, I know you're about to go unconscious, but I really enjoyed our evening together. Just two things. One, don't trust rat people. We're dangerous. And two, um, when, you know, I believe that you can go out and have a boyfriend and have a real good time. So don't let this experience ruin your life. Because, we're all gonna live through this. So just try and have fun in the future.
You hear in your mind, please just let me go.
You gotta be unconscious for me to let you go. I'm sorry.
All right. Last turn. Make a dexterity save.
Hooray, dexterity save.
Ooh.
That is a 12.
12. You don't make it as you take 9 fire damage.
Oh, that worked. I took like less than the first one.
The first one was a really lucky roll.
Anyway. And then what happened?
And then she falls a little limp in your arms. The fires die out as she goes unconscious.
Oh, the poor girl.
Wait a minute.
What a minute.
Oh, that's kind of funny. Fire shield is not a concentration, so it keeps going.
So she's on fire currently?
So it's basically like fire, like shielding her. And yeah, she's just on the ground now, but on fire. She doesn't seem to be getting burned by it herself, though.
Well, I guess I'm gonna leave the garrote around her throat for just another minute. See if it goes out. I mean, I don't want her.
Was this just the intention to knock her out or kill her?
The intention was to knock her out, but I feel like messing around and trying to like remove my garrote and other things is going to hurt me.
Yeah, your garage is definitely really hot. Let's just say initiative is over now. You feel confident that you haven't garnered the intention of anyone else, supposedly, unless you would like to make a perception check.
It's 10. Not
10?
perception. 10.
You don't feel like anyone has noticed what you guys have been doing.
Okay. Well, While while she's still on fire, well,
You can attempt to take a garage out.
I could do that. I'm gonna look around, grab my thieves' tools, grab my pair of pliers, and pull off the garrote without burning myself.
All right. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
You absolute bitch. Wasn't that one?
Natural 1. As you try to remove the garrote, you accidentally burn yourself. You take 2 fire damage, but you pulled out a heavily charred garrote. You likely have to get a new one someday.
I'm gonna have to get this fixed. Or, you know what? It's a shame. Wow. Sek is becoming more and more deep.
It's great.
So, I'm gonna tie her up, I guess, and throw a gag over her. It ain't gonna last forever, seeing how she can set herself on fire, but
It'll last for 10 minutes.
I guess I'll wait for 10 minutes while she burns. I'll wait till the fire.
Then we will cut back to Nay, or shall I say,
Rohim.
Rohim. So,
Yeah.
you're traveling with Dojar, and
Hmm.
as you meet the master of the house, you can see like a rather large gentleman. Seems to be like a middle-aged man. He has a lot of like a square kind of like facial structure.
Real quick,
Uh,
apologize
he's
to
he's wearing like
everyone.
sorry.
That's it. Real quick, apologize to everyone watching and you all as well. I haven't talked to my brother in almost 2 years. That was one of those things. I was like, oh, he's calling me, kind of thing. It's a have to kind of situation. So,
Don't worry. We all we did was Nate tried to uh yeah.
or snack.
Oh, not Nate. Yeah, Snack.
I
Talk.
guess I'd also like to apologize to the people watching. Um, me, me, like garroting this woman. You know, I'm just gonna work my way up the food chain here.
I'm gonna pretend like I didn't hear any of that about garroting a woman because I am very, very sensual right now, being professional. So,
What is
So Nate, you meet a yeah, large gentleman. Seems to have like decorative pauldrons. They're they seem to be uh like azure blue, like pointed upwards as well, similar to like elven kind of clothing.
do I recognize any of it? Knowing that I do know
You
a
do
little bit
not
about Elvish.
recognize. Actually, you can go ahead and make a history check.
Yep. I used my nat 20 that I had before.
Nope.
13. That's not
13.
bad.
13. You don't know him very well, but you have heard of him. So this is Omaldi.
Uh, I'm more of like the attire and the symbols, if I would recognize those.
Oh, you just recognize him as like Star Tide's Academy colors.
Okay.
So, but you would know like Omaldi is both a prominent figure in Star Tide as he is one of the professors at the Academy, but also a mayor for Star Tide.
Okay.
Yeah,
Actually, I think a proper title would be Chancellor for Star Tide.
I learned about him early.
Yeah.
I would, as I approach with Diljar, as soon as I come into like line of sight and he acknowledges that we're coming up, I would full stop in movement, and I would do a very prestigious bow kind of thing to
Okay.
him.
You can attempt a bow. Go ahead and make a performance check. As Diljar will also do one from his country.
It was 6.
6. You feel like you're courtly enough, but Amaldi just looks at you and goes, well, well. So, you've finally made it after coming from so far, Diljar. It's a pleasure to have you here. And who might you
Can
be?
can I acknowledge off of that he was not very grateful of the bow? Could I
Snick
tell that it was
Daggerback
a
replied
good
to
one?
Snick Daggerback just to
Go ahead and
reiterate
make
Snick's
a
thought
insight check.
pattern.
11.
11. All you saw him was like give you a small glance as if to like study you for like a millisecond. And that's about it.
Yes. What? Real quick, what was his name again so I can write it down?
Amaldi. Omaldi.
OMLDI.
He seems to be like a little bit like late into his 30s. He goes,
Ah,
and to who do I owe the pleasure to?
sir, I'm moldy. I do apologize. My bow's not as prestigious as I would like. It's not rare that it happens, but I am Rohim from Vizian. As I
Rohim
reach out my
from
hand.
this.
Yeah, Vizian, the small island outside of These.
I don't remember someone like you on the guest list.
Well, I will say myself, I was not invited, but I heard of such a prestigious party and I was hoping to attend. And looking at who all you have here, I'm very grateful that I was not thrown out immediately. The class here might even be above myself.
Well, I have to apologize then, but I will have to ask you to leave. This this commemorative event is far too important to have someone crashing in.
See,
What?
I hope you
yeah,
understand.
Oh, I would not consider myself brash. Oh, I do
No,
own an
no,
island.
no. It seems you do have manners and you can compose yourself. However, this is meant for a trusted committee.
Well, and would I need to acquire that trust?
Well,
For I do wish to obtain these ranks, I would say. I know I'm more of an up and comer than a instruct fellow, but I feel like I'm making my marks across to get there.
as far as I know, I've never heard of your name. I've never heard of any of your title. But the small
Oh,
island you speak of, what was it?
Thesian. You know of Thes, I'm assuming.
I'm well acquainted with these.
All right, and do you know the people of Thes, the very warriors of such?
Yes, and I'm also aware of Archimere.
Yes, and then you must be aware as well as how much effort and persistence it must take to acquire an island of yourself to which the Thesians also respect your title and would grant such a acquaintance as I am.
Well, I would like to inform you that there are already representatives from these here. So no need for your input.
Well, not speaking of Thes is its own place. I'm a Thesian. It's different. We.
Estelle, as he calls out, and you see Estelle walk up, and she just cuts in between you and Omaldi, and she goes, "All right, direct this way."
I understand. Well, it was very nice to meet you, Marty, and I hope in the future we can have better acquaintance.
that's
As
what
I
you get.
reach out a hand to shake.
He does not.
Understanding
He does not mean it, but Estelle just pulls you away, and she goes, "What did I tell you about talking to the big guys?"
that, you know, it's my personality. I have to try. I do understand. You're doing your job, and he's doing his formalities. It's few and far between on some of this stuff.
Hold on. Shall I get your servant?
Well, no, he's doing his own thing. I will find him. He knows where to meet me. Trust me, we've already talked about me getting thrown out of here. I know I'm of class, but there's, you know the cliches here. I might be second tier at best, but I'm nowhere near first tier here.
Well, clearly you're up to something. I don't know why you would go talk to Amali of all people, the one who came up with all the guest lists. You're not invited.
Well, because of the fact that Diljar was walking up there, and I don't need a Mahdi here. I need the persistence of Diljar, and maybe he'll put in a word for me.
You really think
we
Biljar will help you?
I don't think he would hurt me.
Well, he
Wait.
wouldn't hurt you, but he probably wouldn't stick his neck out for you.
No, and I'm not asking him to. I was merely saying if I walked up with him, I had a better shot. I will. I'll be in no abstinence here, Amadi. I do appreciate the time that you have shown, and I really appreciate the party that I did get to see. But I will be on my way out.
Oh, if you're still talking to Amaldi, he's kind of like turned his back on you, but he's talking to Diljar.
Snick Daggerback said that's what Henry gets for not body snatching someone.
What?
What?
What? Yeah, what you
Sorry.
get for not knocking someone unconscious. And
Estelle then like tries to like walk you out the front door.
Now, do you think there's a stem? I'm not going to put you in a position where you can get hurt. Do you think I would still be welcome to just talk with her at the front where she's greeting?
Maybe after she's done, but honestly, not right now.
I understand. I'm not going to push the bounds here. Um, for I must ask for any cargo I have sent in as a gift. For you all. Where would you all have kept it? Because I feel like Amari's not going to be accepting anything I had to offer.
Sorry, you had a gift?
Well, yes, of course. I'm coming to meet someone of this class. I'm not going to come empty-handed. Amari is not someone you want to disappoint.
Well, your gift should obviously just arrive into the storage. Unless you had something more flashy?
Well, I mean, this golden crested in the chest, and I had it filled full. Um, but of course, I had it hidden in a normal standard crate. Can't have anyone picking it off on the way.
Then why didn't you go ahead and make a deception check?
Um, Can I get advantage by any chance?
No.
Okay, 17.
17. With the 17, she goes, if you had a gift to submit, well, you could just keep it at the front. Apparently, we just pile up all the gifts here, then we send it in when it's time. But gifts weren't really permitted, anyways.
Well, you know what's permitted and what's accepted are two very different things.
Right? And as she's finally taking you out the door, you kind of meet eyes with Keelina for a moment. She goes, she just has like a worried look on her, and then like Estelle just like gives her like a little bit like a glare,
Is it a good glare or like a bad glare?
bad glare.
As I'm up, clean on that. Talk to the host. It was my mistake, but I'll be around if you feel like continuing a conversation as I walk by.
She just goes, oh, sure, we can discuss what happened. What happened, Estelle? Estelle just like keeps walking you forward.
Yeah.
All right, keep going, keep going.
And I'll continue walking with her to the front until we get to the front door.
All right, you get all the way out to like where the bouncer was, and she just like shows you off and goes, all right, well, here you are. Luckily, you do have a lot of things you could do in town to kill time. I don't know why I gave her this accent when she had this accent. So, yeah.
Well, I do apologize for. I know you.
Look, no more apologies. I can't help you any more than this, kid.
Well, I understand that, and all flirtation aside, and sincerities from here on out. I do have a gift I would like Amadi to have. It's down there. The crate should be marked with a fairly obvious symbol of Azizian on it. Just make sure he gets it, and make sure he knows it's from Rohim.
Go ahead and make a deception check at disadvantage.
20.
20 total?
Yeah. Okay, so this is cocked. This is cocked on a 17 is what it's showing, and a 2.
You can reroll if you want.
Okay. I was about to say those were both 17s. Worst one's a 13.
Okay.
It's not bad.
She goes, so you know what's inside of that crate?
I do. A couple jewels, a little bit of gold, just something standard bribe kind of thing.
At this point, you see anger flare up from her eyes, and she just grabs your chest and pulls you aside. You took a look inside, didn't you?
Inside of what?
The crate. The one
Uh,
you and your servant brought in.
Of course not. I mean, the simple things we brought in from the chest, we've paid to acquire anyway. It's why we brought it in the first place.
I was given instructions for what was in that crate.
Well, I have no idea.
Don't
but
lie to me.
From what I heard from the other crew members, it was daggers and blades and such, and I have no means for that.
The crew should not have known. The crew should not have looked inside. In fact, it
Well,
should not have been open at all.
The crew should not have been raping women on the ship anyway. But there's a lot of things that happen that shouldn't happen. Also, just so you know, the ones that were are also bodies up in the fucking ocean right now.
Okay. Just revealing all our secrets.
She tightens her grip.
As she tightens, I will not change face at all. Just as, not serious, not like condescending at all. Just like straight face. Like, I know what I'm saying, kind of thing.
As she's looking at you, she looks to the bouncer behind her and she'll go, Aaron, get back up. You see him like move quickly and close the gates. She then pushes you into like the side of the gate, well, not the side of the gate, but the fence.
Mm-hmm.
And she pulls out a blade from her back. I would suggest you stay still for now.
I'm not going to move. I don't know what I did to anger you, but I do not wish to do it any further.
Clearly, you're not meant to carry in that crate, and clearly, you just admitted to 2 murders.
No, I did not murder them.
Yes.
I had someone else do it for me. For I have that kind of currency to do so.
Don't you lie to her more. Don't you blink stack up. I want to put with parents.
Oh, and who could possibly have done it? Who did you hire to murder?
2 of the sailors on the ship. You toss them 20 gold, they'll do anything. It's more than they make in a year's pay.
Wow.
Those were sailors from Dranuk.
Mm-hmm.
You should have respect for the sailors from Dranuk.
I lose respect for anyone that takes advantage of a poor woman.
And that really does dissolve into murdering 2 sailors?
Yes, it does. I'm sorry, but where I come from, that's not acceptable. I have laws on my island that I follow. I'm sorry if the laws aren't the same where else I go.
Where I come from, you have no honor.
Why?
And she just
Tell
pushes
me
you
why.
deeper into the fence. You killed them.
What? I did nothing of the sort. I might have ordered their deaths. I will not deny that at all. But the fact is, if someone wishes to oppress someone below them of something that's not even of value other than merely emotional gain at most, that is not righteous, and that is not worth anything more than the death they deserved.
I thought you were a warrior. You should know better than to strike down civilians.
Oh, they are not civilians. When they're holding them close-lipped with daggers on an unarmed woman, that is not something I can stand for.
Every word out of your mouth is just lies at this point. I suggest you stop talking.
I can if you wish. I'm sorry if I've offended, but it's not lies. It's only truth. It's all I speak.
Sure. You see... Actually, yeah, Snack can actually see this from the balcony. So, Snack, as you're still waiting there for, like, the body to stop burning, you hear some
Wow.
sort of...
Stack is actually kind of busy.
Yep, choking out a woman.
One second.
Oh, okay. Anyways,
No.
Nay, you see some people walk out. They seem to be in similar attire to...
Snick Daggerback said,
like
"Dear
to
women,
Estelle?
read
I wasn't paying
straight
attention to your
something
name in the
I've
slightest.
for.
I'm sorry
the
for what
woman
I
when
did
she
to you.
wakes up.
That was a lot. Also,
Yep.
yes, this is your blood.
But you were saying
Maybe if you carried a
some
pen.
people walk out.
Yeah, they seem to be like the backup Estelle called for.
I'm not fighting you. If you wish me to leave, I will be gone. Like I said,
No,
I have.
no. Well, at first we were just gonna let you leave, but we can't just let something like that slide.
Like what?
She tells them to bring you inside. She
Okay.
hides her blade, and they forcibly bring you back in, round to the side, the same way you went through to drop off the crate.
Nice
Yeah.
work, Henry. You infiltrated.
Yeah.
But yes, if when we go back to me, please read that.
Yeah. So they bring me inside.
They bring you inside. They sit you down into like a dark corner inside a storage room. Not the same one with the crate, but this
Oh,
seems
yeah.
to be more like a water closet kind of thing.
Henry, I forgot to let you know we did form a psychic link, so you can talk to me at some point.
Yeah, you
Okay.
definitely can.
I'm gonna say mermaid. That's all I'm gonna say in psychic link. But
Okay.
and then continue.
That's really helpful.
All right. So one of them, let's say they are like a male tiefling. They just go. No, you stay right there.
I'm not going to move. I've done nothing wrong at this point in time.
You admitted to murder.
No, on open waters. It's different.
Oh, pipe.
10 minutes from port, open water.
It's open waters. It is.
Anyways, so they leave you in that room. Well, what would you like to do?
Well, who all's in the room with me?
No one else.
What's it look like?
There's no windows. It's kind of like a closet, like a janitor's closet.
Can I hear people outside the door?
So you can go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay. Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Natural
So you're able to discern out the foot traffic going on outside. There was about three attendants like kind of escorting you, and all three of them left, but two of them are standing by the door. Meanwhile, the third one went away somewhere else.
All right. I would sit there and wait for a second. Actually, with my psychic link, I'll say, Snake, I might have messed up a little bit. Got a little overconfident, you would say. But, I might have admitted to murder. But I can get out of it if need be.
Oh, you can get out of it. Why would you ever admit to murder?
What I didn't, but they're accusing me of admitting to it, but that's a different story. How's everything going on that end? Also,
Nope.
I have a very nice ruby and a very nice necklace.
Ooh. Well, I have some stuff here. Yeah, definitely. As I'm writing out my message. Please,
Now,
please, Mr. DM, would you care to read it for the stream?
Okay. So Snack Daggerback has written, "Dear woman, I wasn't paying attention to your name in the slightest. I'm sorry for what I did to you. That was a lie. Also, yes, this is your blood. Maybe if you carried a pen, this would be easier. Anyway, I don't want to use too much of your blood, so back to the other part. You seem like a nice young woman, but you will also lit me on fire and made me unhappy. Your hair is pretty, but you destroyed my garage. So I kinda had to borrow a replacement. Your hair will grow back, and I took a less noticeable part of it anyway. P.S. Remember that braid I showed you? It will help. P.S.S. Oh, I found a pen. Sorry. Frowny face. P.S.S. if you ever want to talk again, I hope we meet again. That's it.
Yeah.
Is it hope we meet again or hope we don't meet again?
I hope we
Hope.
meet again.
I'm asking Snake there, OC.
Like a nice young lady.
If you ever want to talk again, I hope we meet again. So she can't talk until we meet again.
Oh,
Is
I
what
mean,
you're saying?
no, I mean, like, I hope if we talk again, that we meet again, because we probably.
Okay.
So,
Where I strangled her, and I don't think she's gonna be happy.
oh no.
Oh, if we ever talk again.
Is she no longer on fire?
Yeah, at this point, she's no longer on fire.
Am I no longer roasting marshmallows? I'm going to remove a lock of her hair,
Mhm.
and then take her form, including the wonderful braids.
All right.
Snake, are you there?
I am. Except
Can-
now I am some lady.
Do you still have the pen?
Yeah, she had it on her. I probably should have looked better, but she was kind of on fire.
Can you write me a message, if you don't mind?
The fuck you mean write you a message?
I have a letter I wish for you to drop off. Because I feel like I will not be able to.
Okay. What's the message?
Kalina, I apologize for how this ended, but I wish to speak again. I will find you if you wish for me to. Until then, Rohim.
I thought you were about to use the exact same line as Snack.
No. No.
That'd be like so funny. If you want to talk again, I hope we meet again. Like, oh wow.
Dear woman, I was paying attention to your name in this letter. But I hope we meet again.
All right.
Also, I really do hope you put her later in the campaign, and I'll just go, who are you?
Oh man, this is so good. By the way, it is 2:12 or 12:20 for me. Do you guys want to keep going?
I'm done to keep going a little bit.
Give her just a few minutes longer.
Okay. All right. So, Snack, you are now disguised as Nella. I believe I said was name.
Yep, Nella.
Can I try to pick this lock in front of me?
Uh, you can certainly try.
Okay.
So first things first, Sneck needs to find a piece of paper.
Okay, go ahead.
So-
12. With the 12, as you try to pick your way through the lock, you make a little bit of noise, and it unlocks.
Okay.
But then the door gets pushed against you, and you see the two figures come in, and they go, "What are you trying to do?"
As they come in, can I cast Fog Cloud? Sneakily make my way
You can
past them?
attempt to, as one of them will cast Counterspell.
Okay. It's the first level spell, so.
Mm-hmm.
It gets counter.
Yeah.
Remember, this is an island full of
I
wizards.
know. Well, I will stare at them, both of us knowing what just happened. I was just trying to get out of this. You all should understand. I'll sit in this room, don't worry, as I just sit back down. Obviously knowing that I was beaten.
They look at each other, and then they look at you again. Didn't know you were capable of magic.
Well, I'm also capable of gold, if you all felt like letting me pass.
They both laugh, like. Go ahead and make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
First one is a 22.
Nice.
Second one is a 16.
16. With the 16, they go, all right. How much you bargaining for?
10 apiece.
They look at each other. They close the door behind them. And they go, maybe it's probably better for you to watch from here. So you're up to no good. Actually, uh, Oswald, you should probably be on the outside. I'll be on the inside. They're just not. And then they start pulling something
What?
out, and this seems to be like a satchel of some sort. And they hold it while crossing their arms, and they go, "Don't try anything now.
Now, what is that?
Nothing you need to know about. Just know that if you try some shit again,
I would like to place one of the vials in my hand
okay."
because I have one left. Be like, and I don't believe we've had the acquaintance of
No, no, no,
meeting
no.
each other.
Back,
Oh,
back. Don't step forward at all.
no, no. We can introduce each other. I mean, where the fuck am I gonna go? I'm in a room with no windows and one door, and you're guarding it.
So
I'm
what's the-
Rohim. What is
You,
your name?
you see them. You see them lay a hand on their own shoulder, and you see like energy ripple around it. Don't worry. I know how to deal with mages like you.
I'm not a mage. I know very little magic. That the one spell I cast is all I know, really.
All right.
for
I would
Mage.
like to chuck this vial into his face.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay. I don't know what I need to do for it, so I'll just roll a d20 and you tell me what I need to add to it.
This is technically an improvised weapon, so you can just add dexterity, but not your proficiency.
So 22.
22. You see their hand just like push upwards, and you see a barrier form between the fellow and you, and the vial shatters as he casts shield.
Ah.
They just
I
like
just-
they just like tilt their head and just look at you.
Yeah, I mean, I had a little hope that that would work, but not much. I just sit back in the corner, and I go to my sending stone, or my connection.
All right.
I'm fucked here. Snake.
You really done it this.
Yeah, you were doing so good at first too.
I don't know why he just immediately cast me away. I do, but I don't.
Right.
Man, you know, if
I got overconfidence. What the problem was. I was doing so well to press. Like,
Yeah.
like, the tier 3s and tier 2s, I had it. Tier 1, they're like, who the fuck are you?
I'm like, oh my god, he's about to meet the head of the house. Hello? That's like the one person you don't go up to if you're not invited.
Yeah.
Anyways, Snack, back to you. You are strolling around as Nella. What would you like to do?
I'd like to find a piece of paper.
Okay. You find some
Chill.
parchment. There's definitely a lot of parchment lying around. Like all you have to do is like pull out a wardrobe. You find like an empty one.
All right. I write down the message
Okay.
for the girl up front. I just put a little XOXO at the end of it
All right.
because I think it used that.
True.
And then and then I and then I write my message over for Nella there, and I deliver a second copy back to her.
Oh my god.
And then yeah, I guess I start making my way down towards Henry. I saw where he was. I was just kind of busy with the girl being still too hot to
You
touch.
didn't see which room he was brought to, but you did see like he was brought around the back. So you can garner like a little bit of an idea from that. Go ahead and make a perception check as you're like kind of skulking around, and also a stealth check to make sure you're not seen if you don't want to be seen.
I think it'd be easier not to be seen. So there's my stuff. That's a 17.
17. Okay.
And then there's my. What was the other one? Perception?
Stealth. There's stealth and perception.
Yep. Perception is an 18. So that's
18.
3 to 21.
Okay. So there's actually been like a lot of noise coming from where Nay is. Assumingly that's Nay. So you cut across the guest hall and you have to kind of like go into the hallways that are usually blocked off for visitors. But you manage to sneak right in as like an attendant just like exits the door, doesn't see you come in. Okay, you feel confident that you aren't seen, and as you're looking around, well, you don't quite spot where he is, but you do see what seems to be many closed doors. You heard the noise coming like from the east, so you try like the first door there. You open up a bedroom. The next one seems to be more of a storage room. The next one seems to be another bedroom, and the next one seems to be a hallway leading downwards more.
I guess that's the spot.
As you take the hallway, you come around the corner and you see what seems to be an attendant standing in front of a door.
I did see Estelle with them.
This is not Estelle, this seems to be another person.
Yeah. I'm going to take a few steps back, look around, and then transform myself into Estelle, the beautiful.
Alright? You become Estelle.
And then I'm going to waltz down those stairs all high and mighty.
Alright? The attendant looks to you quickly. Go ahead and make a deception check.
A deception check. Child's.
Or actually, isn't there an intelligence DC save for that?
Probably. But I'm gonna add a psychic dice for that. 'Cause,
Okay.
I mean, technically it's if I fail, but I'm guessing a 14 ain't passing. I don't know. You want to roll for him?
So what's this? There's usually, I think, a DC for seen through disguise.
Yeah.
Insight.
Insight. Yeah, they don't pass.
I
So
don't
you-
pass it.
So you
No,
don't
he
see it.
doesn't pass.
You don't see it through your disguise, but you're walking down as Estelle. You said you had what? That's deception.
So if I don't need to, then there's no point because it's only if I fail.
That's all right. They don't. They believe that you're Estelle, but you have to sell the act of Estelle.
The master wishes to speak with our guest.
They just look at you and go, "Sure."
Well, I think it's going to be a short talk, but he would like to see him before he goes, as we would say.
Go ahead and make a deception check at disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Can I do a perception check to hear this going on outside?
Oh, you can hear it.
Okay.
All right, lower is a 16. Do I fail?
With the 16, they go, "The master isn't supposed to know about this at all. Why did you tell him?"
No,
You
they
tell
already
him-
know that the master sent me down. Right?
No, that's not what happened.
No.
You don't really relay this well. Also, the whole point about so before we get to speak back, the whole point about what happened with you is you admitted to a murder and also to knowing the contents of that crate.
Right.
The master doesn't know anything that he doesn't need to, but the master saw this man earlier, and he wants to talk with him about something. I'm not quite sure. But you better make sure that once he leaves through those doors again, he never leaves these grounds again. Do you hear me?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Now, please escort him out, and I will take him the rest of the way. I guarantee you, if he should try anything, I am more than a match for that petty little creature.
They look at each other, or like, um, the person knocks on the door and go, "Hey, bring him out." He goes, "What? Is that Estelle?" Get up, as he looks to you, Nay.
I would get up.
Come with me.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Oh.
They open the door and you see Estelle, and then they go, "All right, get him out of here, and then you can take him the rest of the way."
Before I go, the crate, is it safe?
They just look at you oddly and they go,
He knew of the crate. Are you sure he didn't tamper with it?
they just look at each other again and they go, "What? No. I don't know. You're the one who
Go
ordered
check.
us to take him."
Go check the crate now. That's your new order.
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah. This could go poorly.
Go very poorly.
Once this update gets out of my way, that's a 16.
16. With a 16, they just go, "Estelle, you're acting a little odd."
How about I add a psychic dice to that to make them feel a little better about that?
All right, go ahead.
Bada bing, bada boom. Where's my psychic dice? Ooh, add 7 to that roll. So it's a 20,
3.
23.
23.
Yes.
Okay. They look at each other and they go, "All right, you go check it." I'm gonna like, fine. So then one of them goes and goes back towards that direction. Meanwhile, the other one goes, "I have business elsewhere."
Good. So then Estelle closes the door as soon as Henry comes through. Not like suddenly, not like it looks like I'm doing nothing.
Right.
I look at the door. What does it look like? How does it lock?
The lock seems to be like just a regular old lock, because it's just a
Alright.
janitor closet.
So where are the two guys?
They both left. So one of them left to check on the crate, like you asked. The other one went somewhere else that they didn't disclose to you.
Okay. Did one of them linger around for a little while?
No,
Okay. Well then, that's
they both made haste. Let's say.
all right. Well, I got you out of that jam, and I revert my disguise back to the other girl.
Okay.
Meet Chella or some weird name. I didn't really care. More important thing is she's unconscious, she's alive, and she's apparently a war weapon.
Well, good to know. I did very well up until the point that I met the person running the party.
Why'd you do that?
Well, I got two in the moment. I'm not going to lie. I got a little overconfident.
Where's your sock?
My sock.
Give me one of them socks.
I don't have any socks.
We're gonna buy you some socks.
Why? I don't understand.
It's an old custom. from my homeland.
I don't like this custom already.
Regardless, come now before someone notices.
Did you were you able to make the letter for me?
Yes, I wrote the letter for you.
Can I have it?
What do you mean, can you have it? Why would I write it if you were gonna use it?
But I'm assuming you haven't given it to her yet, right?
Yeah, I already did.
Did
What?
he already give it to her?
Yeah, you can say you gave it to
Yeah,
her. She's just like, Nella?
that. I mean, I just kind of dropped it off and walked.
Yep. Well, I guess we leave now.
I thought that was
Yes.
the plan. We could leave, or we could get into more shenanigans. I mean, I already knocked a woman unconscious. I think we're in for a penny, in for a pound.
Well, I mean, if you can make me look any different, I can try again.
Well, new plan. We murder those two guys.
Which two guys?
The two guys that imprisoned you here, and we're going to kill you.
They already left.
Or, better idea. The master of the house does not know the occurrences here. Why don't we go tell him?
I like that idea. Wait, I can play this off actually. Let me be Rohim for a little bit longer.
And that's your choice. Man.
Okay. Yes.
If they see you, they're probably gonna attack you.
No. I think I have this. You said you choked a woman out, right?
Yes, but seeing how I'm wearing her face,
Could you wear the face of one of the guards instead?
okay?
Maybe one of the guards that we left afloat earlier.
One of the sailors.
No, yeah, well, just someone that looks like they might be here, but not rememberable. If that makes sense.
Right, fine. I'll put on the sail of Caden again.
All right.
Cade.
I think I have this. I would like to make my way back up to fuck, I forgot his name already.
Amadi?
Amadi, yeah.
Okay.
I would walk back up. Does he have anyone around him right now?
He has a lot of people around him. Although the moment you step in, are you going as
I'm still staying as Rohim right now.
He doesn't have much of a choice as I.
Yep. Yeah, I don't have disguise self. I'm like, I would stand in the group, but like wait in the
Go ahead and
presence.
make a stealth check.
I'm not trying to be stealthy, but not trying to be like upfront about it, like letting him get through his conversations, kind of thing.
Right, but passing through the halls and passing through all the guests to get to him will probably garner attention already.
11.
11. 11, unfortunately, catches the attention of some of the attendants, and they look at you and they push you out. Like, hey, what are you...
I'm sorry, but I have something that I think Amadi needs to know.
Your hands just look at each other. You know, you're actually the last person Amadi wants to look at.
And I feel like once he hears what I have to say, it's second to last.
Nonsense. No. You're not spending another second in here. Come on, out.
I'm going to ask Nay psychically. All right. Do you want me to play our trump card to get in there?
If you got it, yeah.
I'm just gonna try and, I'm still disguised as that girl. Going to walk upstairs towards where she's unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
Then kind of double back around as, just Caden, I guess.
Okay.
Still dressed. I'm gonna be dressed like a little bit nicer.
Okay.
and scream, "Ah, oh no, there's a woman, she's unconscious, somebody, help!"
Amaldi just snaps his fingers, and you see like several attendants already heading your direction. Um, so
Nothing distraction for you.
there's about three attendants who just come up towards you and just go, "This is Nella, Nella, Nella!" And they grab her from you, and immediately you see them like um, cast some spells. Meanwhile, what are you doing, Nay?
I'm being escorted out, like
Escorted
towards the
out?
front gate. Yep.
Okay. What are you
As soon
doing?
as I get out, as soon as I get outside the front gates, I'm gonna try to stealth away and get towards like a roof window kind of thing.
You didn't. I wasted my trump card.
Oh. Well, I feel if I understand correctly, I was being escorted out even as it was going out, right?
Yeah, you're in the process of getting escorted out, but Snack gave you like an opening. There's only like two around you right now.
Book it. Do it.
Book
Go.
it where?
I don't know. Run towards the guy.
Okay. I would like to, as they're escorting me out, just like slip away, disengage, and try to slip past and go towards Amadi.
Go ahead and make an acrobatics check for me then.
You stinking cat acrobat.
They weren't exactly
17.
like grabbing onto you and forcing you out, but they're more like trying to push you out. 14, you said?
17.
17. 17 is enough to just barely evade their grasp. And as you dart towards Amaldi, well, what do you do?
As I get within range of him, I go, sir, I know you asked me to leave, but my intel tells me someone here is trying to ruin this party, I would say. In a sense,
Arkemir in the corner will instantly cast something. And then suddenly no sound is passing through anything here.
as I just keep mouthing out my sentence.
Snack is
In the
going.
middle of your sentence, you've been cut off as Arkemir
Yeah.
walks towards you. And he just looks at Amaldi.
Snack is.
What he means to say is that he just has some last message for you. And you know what? Let me hear it for you and escort him out. How about that?
Snack is going to intercede.
Okay.
Snack is going to use a psychic dice and link the minds of Amaldi, myself, and Nay.
Okay.
Speak freely. You will now have a direct psychic link to our master of the house. Hello, I am a friend here.
And as I just wanted you to know, I got word from one of my intels inside the building that someone has been strangled to death or set ablaze.
No, that's not the intel.
Amaldi will will scrunch his brow and cast hold person on both of you and Arkemir.
Wait, what? Am I included in this? I'm not. I'm somewhere else.
Oh, that's true.
Also,
Anyways, he'll
and-
just cast it on Arkemir and Nathan.
Is there a save?
Hmm?
Is there a save to hold person?
Yeah, so the save is, I believe, a wisdom saving throw?
Oh, it's wisdom, yeah.
Yeah, let me... Wait, is it wisdom?
I don't remember if it was wisdom or charisma. It's been a while.
17 saving.
One sec. It is... Wisdom saving throw, yeah. And you said you got 17?
Yep.
17 is not enough to save, unfortunately. You're just one away.
It's
Just
fine.
like
You don't need
roast-
to.
As he holds you there and Arkemir there, Arkemir immediately drops a spell and he goes, No. Osmaldi, you and I are friends. Please, slow down. And he
Nay.
points to you, Nay, and you don't say a thing. I know what you're going to say.
Nay, you fucking goofus. Tell him about the box. With your mind.
What do you do,
You stay
Nay?
silent. stay silent for a second.
This has all been a large misunderstanding. Um, as you can, as you know, this person was very much not invited. You've declared that to us very clearly. Isn't that right? Whatever your name was. As he nods to you.
Rohim.
Rohim. Right. Now, Osmaldi, you may continue and I will handle this.
Nay, you goofus, do something.
What do you do, Nay?
I'm waiting for his response. I'm trying to stay as honest as possible.
Osmaldi would just go, both of you, speak. Just into your minds, by the way.
Yep. I wish to come back and inform you. I do not have a great range like some of the mages in the area. As I was leaving, I got word that there was someone that was strangled and set ablaze.
Not
inside
you
your
need
bird.
to tell him. It's not what you need to tell him.
He looks to the side where Nella is. He goes, I can see that very well.
Yeah, he's not deaf.
He just locks eyes with you, Nay.
You gonna tell him the important part?
Oh, see, what's the important part? I'm gonna miss something.
Oh, you know, the part where his the orc lady and those two goons are plotting behind his back with a box full of sacrificial blades.
Okay. Sorry, I'm a little intoxicated. I'm gonna. And I don't know if you're aware or not, but there's a couple of acquaintances in your party, or lady and a couple of goons, that are plotting a little something behind your back involving some sacrificial blades and such.
Estella. Also, there's two guys that drowned in the harbor this morning. They killed them, not us.
And we found out that Estella and some of her acquaintances drowned two of the sailors to get that into the party tonight.
As you are like staring at Amaldi, Archimedes looking between like you and him, he goes, you're speaking into his mind, aren't you? What are you saying?
Yeah, you don't know. You don't know who's doing it.
I just keep staring at Amadi, trying to be as sincere and honest as possible.
Amaldi will just call Estelle. Estelle! And then she shows up right in front of him. Yes, sir. How did they know? So just go, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. It won't happen again. And then Amaldi will look at okay, I've got their names.
All right, I'm gonna.
The full-blood orc, who you were talking to earlier, and he will then let go of whole person on you and Archimere and cast it on them.
On me?
No, on Estelle and.
On a full-blood orc, not on Estelle actually.
Oh, not on Estelle at all.
Not on Estelle. You see the full-blood orc just. Everyone, leave the room.
Speaking to.
Everyone!
What? I'm not. I'm just making sure. I'm not in whole person anymore, right?
No, you're not.
Okay. I would leave.
Archimere darts with you and he just takes you and pulls you aside. And he just goes, what in bloody hell are you doing?
I'm just telling the truth of what I saw today. I'm sorry. But
Okay. Clearly you know more than others here.
well,
Just
you have to
stay
know
put.
more to make
Stay
a party
put.
like
Keep
this.
quiet for now. I'll explain everything in a moment, but things might get serious here.
Also, I'm gonna speak into into Amarty's mind for a quick second. Hi, an interested third party here. Can't help but to mention that your orc lady there was gonna kill, uh, Raheem.
What?
So
Yeah, the third party is my servant that I brought tonight.
why
a
the
servant.
fuck would you say that? Why would you reveal who I am, you stupid son of a bitch?
He just palms his face and just goes, "This is getting too entangled."
I would. This is why I don't usually go to parties, but I thought this one would be normal, not involved with death and everything in between. I don't know why I thought that, but I
If
did.
someone else doesn't kill you, you better hope I don't too.
Look, the crate of whatever contents, I'm not even sure what's in there.
Serrated blades, pretty small.
Very
Right.
sacrificial blades.
Yeah.
He looks to Amaldi inside the room. You see Amaldi is like furious. And then as soon as everyone closes the room, he uses thaumaturgy to close all the doors and slam it shut. Akemi goes, "Oh man, he is quite angry. Where's your servant? It's imperative that we know where he is."
Don't you fucking tell him.
I can't give you that information. I'm sorry.
That's not what you tell him. You say, I
No,
don't
no, no,
know.
no. It's for his safety.
He's in the building, but outside that room.
All right, come with me. And
I will.
he will dimension door you to the courtyard. Meanwhile, Snack,
What was his name again?
Arkemir. Snack, you were kind of like near Nella, and as you're near her, and there are these attendants trying to wake her up, she manages to shoot her eyes open. She goes, they can, I guess, see the bruising around her neck, and they go, "What happened? Who did this to you?" Uh, she would say, "Alfonso."
That damnable monster, Alfonso. I saw him earlier.
Where? As she looks at you.
I mean, in the party. I haven't seen him in like, I don't know, probably 15 minutes, half an hour.
She gets up, and you see her like a dimension doorway, and she's gone from sight.
Oh, well, that's the thanks I get for, saving her? Wow. What a bitch. You didn't even read the father's message.
Actually, the message that you gave her just like lands on the ground.
That fucking... You know what? I'm going to pick up that piece of paper. Wait, did I see where she dimension doored thing?
No, unfortunately.
Well, guess I'll have to leave it up front.
So now the attendants are kind of just looking around like, "Oh, okay, everyone to the courtyard, everyone to the courtyard." They start ushering like all the guests into the courtyard. Snack, what are you doing?
I'm dropping off the note up front and said, yeah, I found this next to that unconscious girl. Appears to be from someone that strangled her or something. Something about hair, too.
At this point, one other person who isn't an attendant but is wearing like a similar uniform to hers, she goes, "Oh, I'm a friend. I'm a friend. You said this was a letter to her?"
Yeah, apparently written by the person that strangled her. It's not signed or nothing.
They will open it. What the fuck?
What's it say?
It's best you don't know. They kind of like pocket it and they go, "All right, uh, thank you," and they
Yeah.
walk away.
All right. Mission accomplished. Go find Henry before he died.
So Henry, not Henry, Nay, as you are teleported to the courtyard, Archimera would then go, "Okay, we can speak a little freely here. From the start, what happened?"
Well, how far back do you want to go? From
Right.
when I arrived?
Sure.
Well, I, as you know, being one of his people, I was not invited to this party, but I heard about it, so I showed up with one of my servants here, and I have him to keep an eye out, because you could never trust what goes on in these places. Um, a little into the party, I did go and introduce myself to Otami, or Amadi, and he was not to welcome my presence unattended, so he asked me to leave. And as I was leaving, my servant, as I spoke of before, let me know that there was a murder in the building, and let me go over some other stuff he heard going on.
What
Inside.
murder? No,
Strangler, my bad.
I'll let it slide.
the word would be assault. There was an assault in the building, Henry.
There's an assault in the building, and he also let me know of some other plans he had heard going on throughout the time. Hence why I brought him.
The crate from Janak was meant to lure out another devious fiend. Of course, Asmaldi didn't know, because if he did know, he would likely pull him out and castrate him in anger, just like he did in the courtroom.
I would expect nothing less from what I've heard of him.
Well, it will be a bad ending for that fellow. I'm afraid that leaves us a little more work to rat out the rest.
And I will say that I did not write her name.
Maybe
That
L.
the person that we flirted with at the very beginning, Estelle.
Yes, Estelle.
Well, does not leave Estelle's case any better because she knew what was being brought in. She made that very.
Yes, I corroborated with her to let her know that we have a special package coming in from Janak, and that package was for a special dealing with that full-blooded orc, or it wasn't exactly a full-blooded orc, but an actual ratkin in disguise.
Uh-oh.
Well, I will say if you need a translator, I do have a proficiency in language myself.
No
Not to say
need. I know all languages.
I would expect nothing less from what I've heard.
But why would she murder those two sailors? Why?
The part that I'm not understanding, though, is why the sailors needed to die in the first instance.
Wait, what sailors?
Two sailors, from what was heard from the investigation, on the ship that was brought in, two sailors were murdered and disguised to get into this party in the first place.
Well, surely we can figure out why they died if I bring their bodies to myself. I can extract their knowledge.
It makes sense. I would expect nothing less, but I don't know where they are. I only know what I heard.
Well, if it's two sailors out in the sea, I'm sure they'll be found within a week.
Yeah, they're gone forever. It's fine.
Well, depending on the tides and such, but I expect you all have the resources necessary. But do you think they tamper with any of the other packages coming in?
What? The sailors from Janak?
No, the ones with the shipment. Do you think they caught on to the little ploy that was happening?
Well, the rest of their shipment was supposed to be towards me. I will inspect them myself.
Ask him more about the rat.
What?
Ask him more about the rat kid.
What about the ratkin?
Oh, the raccoon who disguised himself.
Hmm.
He looks at you.
This is a self-fulfilling prophecy.
There is not much I can tell you about it. Honestly, I've told you a little bit too much.
Tell him the name. Tell him the name.
Which name?
Snack. Dagger.
Um, the only thing I've got is he goes by Snack Daggerback. I don't know if that'll help at all.
Who? Snick.
All right.
This is the second time I've heard the name Snack Daggerback. But no, that orc is not Snack Daggerback.
No. The Snack was the ratkin that was spotted.
No.
Wait, I'm so confused. I'm like, what lie are you trying to tell? What truth are you trying to spin?
And there are two ratkin at this party. One is me and one is the orc.
Yeah.
One is the
No. Well, from what I was told, Snack was the orc that disguised himself.
No.
just one one second rat.
Okay. So let's get this straight, everyone. So when the party started, you guys were asked to bring in a marked crate. That marked crate, as Archimere told you, was meant for a lure to bring out a certain ratkin disguised as someone else.
Mhm.
They wanted to do it in secret from Amaldi because Amaldi will just lash out with his anger and just kill him on the spot, for reasons you don't likely know yet.
Mhm.
Although Archimere, who has been working with Estelle, who is Amaldi's staff,
Like
orchestrated this whole thing.
question.
Yeah.
Rat can murder Amaldi's family in the past.
That is up for you to figure out.
Ah, damn it! I shouldn't drink so much.
You were so close to getting it from him.
Wait a second. I still have a psychic connection with him.
No, you don't.
Hey, Amaldi.
Oh, with Amaldi.
Yes.
Oh, if you form it with Amaldi, Amaldi will immediately shut you out.
Well, he had one going with the three of us.
He doesn't have a choice.
He doesn't?
He doesn't have to respond, but he has to listen.
You really gonna try to do this to the professor of an academy?
I'm just gonna ask, does the name Snack Daggerback mean it?
So what you get back isn't exactly a response, but what he's actually saying to the ratkin. So the thoughts kind of like leak out to you, and he's kind of like ignoring what you say and going, "You're back. You had the balls to come back and crawl right underneath my doorstep. I don't care why. No. You get no second chance, not even a third. Perish." And he just ends the connection there.
I don't know. Maybe I caused.
I feel like I caused a little bit of drama, but Snack did so much more.
I think you both caused a lot of drama equally. I expected nothing less from the two of you, though.
All I did was knock a woman on. I didn't do anything.
And the one I'm talking to, I'll say, listen, I usually just attend these parties for ones I assume will just be the righteous people, but
Then how
it's
about
more-
this? Next time you attend a party, make sure it's one that you're invited to.
no, because the ones I'm invited to have a chance of being killed at. Just as what's happening to Admari here, or whatever the situation is.
To be honest, you invited this one, you had a chance of being killed.
But that being said, I do apologize. I can't be of more assistance, but I think I must be on my way. This is
Yes, you best believe me
fun.
now. I hope we don't meet again.
Well, I don't hope that, per se, but maybe on better terms next time.
Meanwhile, you actually see Kilani over his shoulder, and she is just like looking around.
I'll go up to Kalani and say,
Rohan,
although, yes, I do apologize, but our time has been cut a little short. I
it's been
can't.
quite an eventful night.
Yes, it has been, and unfortunately, I cannot afford to be in an environment that's so hostile. But I promise, I will reach back out. I
Wait, wait,
do
wait.
wish.
What happened?
Well, I can't tell you because I do not want to risk your job, because obviously it's above what you're meant to know. But you can't know this. I will be back, and I will reach back out.
Will you? When?
Well, I can't tell you when, but I can tell you why. Because you are a goddess sent from the heavens.
Oh, shut up.
And I will kiss her hand and walk away.
She lets you, and as you walk away, she kind of just like reaches for you a little bit. Does that whole like cheesy ass rom com
Yeah.
thing.
And I will vanish off towards the docks.
All right.
And in the second connection, I'll be like, listen, I'm hiding by the docks. I think we gotta get the fuck out of here right now.
Sure you don't want to go and, romance some more?
No, I'm very sure, and I know the ship to Seoul is leaving very soon.
But we just got started. We even steal them.
It hasn't even been a day yet.
I have the jewel. I made some coin. I promise. It's
Oh,
worth
but
something.
do more.
Well, yes, but do it in Seoul. There's a lot to steal there, from what I hear.
But I
We
made-
have
but
to
I made
go.
a friend. I can't just abandon a friend.
You can, till a further time. Listen, the ship is meeting here. It's supposed to leave out. I already have 2 tickets. I'll be there. Feel free to attend.
No.
'Cause I will make my way towards the ship that's leaving towards Seoul.
Mm-hmm. Yep, the ship leading towards Salea wasn't really due for like a day and a half, but let's just say for story's sake, it's about to leave in the morning. Snick, what do you do?
Well, I look for that girl again.
Nella?
Yep.
Okay, you can attempt to look for her.
Yep.
You can see that she didn't really leave anything behind. How do you want to look for her?
I'll look around and just occasionally I'll ask someone what happened to that girl that was strangled. Anything.
They just like shrug their shoulders. They don't really have any information on where she is. Go ahead and make a perception check though.
Perception.
Perception.
Perception. 15.
15. All right. So with the 15, you don't quite get a glimpse or catch any scent. Nothing.
Sad. I wanted to say goodbye. She didn't read my note.
All is fair in love and war, I guess.
Love? I mean, that would be a very toxic relationship.
Oh, it is no longer love. Trust me.
Oh, she's enamored with me. Wow, that was quick.
Okay. I think we'll end this session there then, as Snack desperately tries to look for Nella, but to no avail. Meanwhile, Nay, you make your way back to the docks, and there seems to be a lot of commotion around about like 2 sailors being brought up and been identified as like part of Janok's crew.
Oh no. How could this have happened?
Although, we will continue this next time.
I like that.
Sounds
That's a good place to leave off.
Yeah. Holy shit.
No combat, but
Holy shit. You guys are able to
a
do so
lot
much
of
chaos.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like
what
I
do you-
had a simple idea for this story, and 80% of it was just like blown up proportion. I just rolled with it. Like, oh my god.
Yeah. I feel like it's exactly snake in there
It's so on
to a
brand.
T. Yeah.
I mean, as soon as you put that character in front of me, I knew I was going to strangle and take her place.
Oh, I knew it too.
Yes.
I was expecting you to.
And I'm just saying, later on in the main campaign, I will be finding Kalina. It'll be a little bit out, and I'll find her in a random town, but Kalina and me are gonna be a thing.
You know where she is,
I do. It's gonna happen. We'll stumble upon that place.
and you're
You
not
know
too
what?
far.
I would.
Mhm.
I wouldn't mind much if just this psycho lady graduates from school and then spends a lot of her life hunting me down.
You really want a rune child to hunt you down.
I guess so.
Okay. And so begins the epic saga of May and Sneck.
Right. Oh, he's
Second question.
Tyler's gonna
Yeah.
be so confused when he comes back because me and
He's not going to
Snake
know
are be
anything unless he watches the
No.
stream.
Right, but we're gonna be so in sync about so much backstory and stuff.
Yeah.
So after that, do we level up from level 3 to level 4?
Yeah, definitely.
Second question. So what happened with that guy in Iraq? Is this something I am responsible for?
It is.
Which guy?
The master of the house.
Oh, that was something I didn't expect to turn out like that.
Yeah.
So you can know more about that if you inquire further in the next session.
Okay.
If you choose not to, at the end, it's likely that you'll never meet him again. Actually, you could. You could actually meet him again in the actual campaign.
Oh, hi, I'm Snack Daggerback. You know, favorite rat
Sneck
lord.
Daggerback. I know that name.
Man, you know, it's a common name, you know. There's a lot of Daggerbacks out there.
Make
Snack-
a wisdom saving throw. Anyways, thank you guys for coming. We'll continue this next Thursday.
Or
Right.
Tuesday or Wednesday or whatever. So
Yeah,
Sure.
maybe. Monday though, do we have your thing?
Probably not this Monday.
All right. Let us know when then. All right.
Yeah.
Good night, guys.